got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and oh, there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and no, there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back, from you. To keep me
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和演算难直接出了那战斗。I'm great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test.
to live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Watch me, get down. Give me my shot, 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 give me my shot. Get down.
1v2, the spike is ticking in. The one shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down. Velocity secures the
Give me my shot, give me my shot. Kick come, I don't care. Get down.
What's up everyone, welcome to another exciting day of OMEN VCSA 2025 Split 1. My name is Shadow and joining me on the desk is going to be Aladdin himself. Aladdin, how are you doing? We have got two BO3s today. Another exciting match between Revenant XSpark and Global Esports Academy. The first one is going to be between them.
Absolutely. Once again, thank you for having me. The first matchup, the most important matchup where two giants are going to fight against each other. It's going to be Revenant XSpark versus Team Reckoning Esports. Well, if you look towards the previous matches, Team Reckoning XSpark, they did struggle a lot against Velocity Gaming, and not just in terms of those, aim games, but on the side, on the other side, if you talk about that momentum going on, those coordination in every sector of you can say of the game, Velocity, they tested Team Revenant XSpark and they were unable to perform. But on the other side, if you look towards the overall standing, that's one of the reasons why Velocity is on the first spot and Revenant they're on the second.
Yeah, up until now, Velocity Gaming is the only one who has not lost even a single series. They have got 6 wins and 0 losses, total of 66 round difference. A great lead in the overall standings. Revenant XSpark, they had to face their first defeat last time against the players of Velocity Gaming. They are sitting on the second spot with 30 round difference and 5 map difference. And on the other side, OG and Reckoning, they are also in the contestation for the third and the fourth spot. SA12, yesterday they had to face one more victory against the players of Asterisk, and seems like even they are in the top 6. But today's schedule is going to be between Revenant XSpark and Reckoning Esports. The second matchup is going to be between Global Esports Academy and Team Asterisk, and of course both are going to be a BO3.
Exactly, both are going to be a best of 3. Global Esports Academy versus Asterisk is the second game, and these teams are going to make sure that just like in the last matchup of yesterday, Team Asterisk, they started with a bang, and unfortunately they could not carry that performance. Their opponent won, SA2L won, and that's not the kind of performance that we were expecting from Team SA2L. They did struggle a lot on both the ends, but you can say that at the end of the day, they were that team who shine brighter than the opponents. But the most important matchup of today, it's going to be definitely Revenant XSpark and Reckoning Esports. Team Reckoning, they have that momentum going on, but the previous shutdown by Velocity Gaming to Revenant XSpark, it brings a lot of questions.
Let us just Velocity Gaming, Aladdin. It's also the players of Orangutan also, because Reckoning also had to face a loss against OG. Yes, I do agree the map of Lotus did went into the overtime. It was a 12-14 defeat for Reckoning Esports. On the map of Split also, it was a 6-13, a very dominating victory for the players of OG. So yes, Reckoning Esports is also looking in quite a difficult spot at this point. The only silver lining is they had a victory against the players of Global Esports Academy. But let's have a look at the team lineup of Revenant XSpark. We have got Antidote, Deathmaker, Aziz, Georgie and Rockyu.
Absolutely, some brilliant players out there. But if you look towards the previous matchup there against Velocity Gaming, some of these players were struggling. Fortunately, it was not Aziz, it was not Georgie, but look towards the score of Anti. He was on 16, 27 and 23. Anti struggled on both the ends, and Raw Fuel also did the same. So when 2 or 3 players of your team, they are unable to get those eliminations going on, they're unable to win their duels, that puts a lot of pressure onto you, and that pressure translates into some, you can say, humiliating losses. But all these players, they have they have proved themselves in the previous matches. One bad match, one bad series is not enough to judge these players. I am pretty sure that this team will bounce back, and they will bounce back with a bang.
Oh, they certainly will. And against the players of Velocity Gaming, I think more than the players' performance, it was also the map veto, because Revenant was playing on the map of Bind for the very first time. At Velocity, they were pretty much prepared for the map of Bind. It was the first Bind. Even Haven is not being that strong for the players of Revenant XSpark. So yes, that was bound to happen, because Lotus is one of those maps where both these teams shine the most. So obviously, that had to be an insta ban. So yes, Revenant XSpark, they have learned their lesson. I'm sure next time whenever they are going to face the players of Velocity Gaming, maybe they'll try to redeem themselves. But today is comparatively an easy matchup for Revenant XSpark, but because it is against the players of Reckoning. But Reckoning, BGG, Munair, Mojo, Tricky, Deadly 10, they have got something to prove. They have to win against the players of Revenant XSpark if they want to stay in top 6.
I mean, if Reckoning dominates against Revenant XSpark, they have a chance to actually dethrone their opponents from the second spot, and they can try and get their hands on the third one, or maybe make it easy for Team OMEN to capitalize on that. Once again, towards the highlight of the previous matches, all these players were shining against Global Esports Academy. Reckoning dominated from that match. Evo alongside the UV. They were, the addition of UV is actually bringing so much in the game.
Of course, he was fantastic yesterday as a vice, especially from the side of Global Esports Academy. But looking at the players of Reckoning Esports, I think BGG and Munair are also doing a really great job. Especially Rio, I think, as an initiator, he has been fantastic with those utility usage, because every single time, if you notice the assist which Rio is having, every single time he sets his players, he sets his duelists to go for those opening frags by setting them with his utility, with his package. So definitely Rio is also one of the star player in the lineup of Reckoning Esports.
Yes, you can say that Rio is also stepping up alongside his other teammates. So it's going to be really important to see which of these players are going to, make things happen for their team. But once again, the pressure was there yesterday on a team. Revenant XSpark, they have to make sure that they play, they shake it off that loss. It was a heavy loss for them against Velocity Gaming. We were expecting that maybe Revenant XSpark will try to dominate them and win the series with a 2-1, but unfortunately it was a 2-0 score line that will definitely shatter their hope, that will definitely shatter their momentum. But one thing that they have to do is reset your mental. It's okay, it's not over. VCSA is still there. There are 3 splits in total. This is just the first split and the first match that you lost. You have not lost everything, and that's the moment of realization that's needed from Team Revenant XSpark.
Revenant XSpark has been doing fantastic in the matchup against the players of Velocity Gaming. It was like 2 Goliaths going up against each other. Someone had to face a defeat, and it was Revenant XSpark this time. But it's not like we can count that Revenant XSpark is not a strong team, because no, Revenant and Velocity Gaming, they both are the best, one of the best teams in the entire South Asian region, considering the performance which they are showcasing in VCSA 2025. But let's have a look at the head-to-head between Tricky and Aziz, as Tricky with a 208 ACS and Aziz with a 290 ACS, and we have seen Aziz as a Jet as well, but mostly he likes playing as a Raze. But statistically speaking, I think Aziz is having better stats as compared to Tricky.
Well, Aziz is having way better stats than Tricky, you can say, in terms of if you compare both of the players on these stats. Aziz he has dominated entirely. 1.05 kills per round, 183 damage per round. Okay, the damage, the headshot percentage is almost the same, 29.9 and 29.4, but it does not matter, because if you look towards the death and kills of Aziz, it's way more than Tricky. It's almost the double, 157 versus 254. On the other side, this man is not, in all these departments. He's trying to create some inputs, not just ACS, but look at his assist. It's 32 on those Rays and Jets. Aziz still managed to find those assists. This clearly tells that this player has a lot of depth in him. The skill set is definitely better than everybody else.
Yeah, obviously the skill set is definitely there from the side of Aziz. As a Jet also, he was getting those opening frags against the players of Velocity Gaming. We did notice, especially on the map of Haven, I think Aziz was really good. But it's also just the stats. It's also about the day. If you're having a very good day, maybe you can top frag. If you're not feeling yourself, maybe you will underperform, because we have seen even Damara also underperform on the map of Haven and Lotus.
Yep.
So these things tend to happen. Sometimes the momentum is not in your favor, but I think Tricky and Aziz, they both are a valuable player in their team. They do the heavy lifting most of the times.
When Velocity was playing against Team Revenant XSpark, there one thing that we were talking about the most, more than everything else, that Damara and Aziz, both the players have to step up. If you look towards the scores of both the teams, Aziz, he was definitely there. He was definitely doing all that heavy lifting. But the other players were not complimenting with him. Georgie was not there. Deathmaker was not there. Rawfuel, he also struggled. But if you look towards the score of Team Velocity Gaming, Damara was not even trying to do that heavy lifting. It was all SK Rossi and Lightning Fast. So you can say that all the other players, they have to step up. One duelist cannot do everything. One player cannot do everything. But as we're moving forward, let's have a look towards the map win percentage of Revenant XSpark. They love to play Pearl. They have 100% win percentage. They love to play Split and Abyss and Fracture as well. But on the map of Lotus is where they struggled more than anything.
Yeah, they lost against the players of Global Esports Academy. That was a 15-13 defeat in the favor of Revenant XSpark. But by Haven, they played against the players of Velocity Gaming. They had to face a defeat because they were playing Haven and Bind for the very first time in VCSA 2025. And not just VCSA, in the entire 2025, they were playing Bind and Haven for the very first time. That's the reason they were not prepared, maybe, or whatever the reason was. Velocity Gaming did get a victory for themselves. But we can't count these two maps out for the players of Revenant XSpark, because I'm sure they have done the VOD review and they did realize what really happened wrong. So I'm sure they're looking much better as compared to the previous time on these two maps as well now.
I mean, Deathmaker on Sky is not that much reliable, so you have to bring somebody else on those, in terms of that composition, you have to make some changes. But as we're moving forward, let's have a look towards the map percentage of Team Reckoning Esports. I think the stats are pretty much the same. Lotus is again the map of the struggling map for the Reckoning Esports, but they have played on Pearl and they lost it entirely. Also, they lost Split as well. There's one map that they're very comfortable, that is going to be Bind. So if a Bind pick is there, it will definitely give an upper hand advantage to Reckoning Esports, because that's the kind of map, that's the map where they have 100% win rate, and that's the same map where Team Revenant XSpark struggled previously.
I would say they're really comfortable. I won't completely agree with you, Aladdin, because they have played the map of Bind only once, and that was also against the players of Global Esports Academy. Majorly, they love playing on the map of Lotus. They have played Lotus 5 times, and out of 5, they have won on the map of Lotus thrice against the players of Global Esports Academy, Aura, SA2L Esports. But yes, I do agree, they were comparatively the easier matchups for Reckoning against Velocity and OG. They did have a loss on the map of Lotus as well. And after Lotus, I think they love playing on the map of Haven as well, because they have played Haven thrice against Aura and SA2L Esports. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a Haven pick this time and a bind pick, and maybe go for a Lotus ban.
I think they will go for a Haven pick because Reckoning Esports, when they were playing against Velocity, it was a 13-15 shift
Yes.
from the side. So this crazy number tells us that if they can push Team Velocity to the overtime, they can certainly do the same with Revenant XSpark because relatively on paper, Team Revenant looks a bit more easy for them as compared to Velocity Gaming. And yes, if you look towards the map of Lotus, it was an 8-13 scoreline. Not so bad after all, but it was more of a composition mistake that a team, Reckoning Esports made, and they were unable to capitalize. But let's move ahead and see the map veto. That's another most important factor. And according to that map veto, what are you going to do in terms of composition? What is going to be your Asian composition? But there are some more stats that we need to talk about. Monar, BGG, Tricky, Deadly, 10 and Rio, the players of Reckoning Esports. The total elimination numbers and ACS is there. Monar clearly stepping up more than anybody else. But BGG, as he always does this on the ground, in terms of stat, he is trying to complement the performance of Monar.
Yeah, of course, Moner and BGG and Tricky, they have been getting those kills, especially Moner with 206. Moner has been a fantastic addition in the entire roster of Reckoning Esports. But looking at the stats of Rio also, maybe he's not shining in terms of those kills and ACS, but in terms of the assist, I'm sure he's getting a lot of assists in every single map and round as well. So Rio sets his team in such a way that Moner can go and get that opening frag and get the round in the favor of Reckoning Esports. Damage per round is also looking pretty good for Moner. Headshot percentage, I think Tricky is having the highest, 29.4%. His accuracy is on point. And after that, it is going to be Moner with 28.4% headshot percentage. So I think the entire team has filled in their roles perfectly. BGG as a controller is also doing a lot. If you remember on the map of Lotus, the way BGG every single time maintains the control of the A rubble, that's something really wonderful. With those off angles, BGG is able to dominate every single time on the map of Lotus.
Well, not just Rio, but Deadly 10 is also doing those, heavy lifting in terms of providing assists to his teammates. But as we're moving forward, we have the stats of Revenant XSpark. The entire team, specifically Aziz, has some beautiful scores going on. 250 elimination numbers, although none of the other players are close to that 250 number. But Georgie, he's on 181, Ravil on 195, Deathmaker 152. And as you were talking about those crucial roles by your Sentinels and your Initiator, Deathmaker, Anti, and Raw Fuel, they will also try. They will always try to complement the performance of their players. But unfortunately, they were against Velocity Gaming. That was a bad day, not just for Anti, but for Raw Fuel and Deathmaker as well.
But Aladdin, just have a look at the first kills of Aziz. 59 first kills. That's the highest in the entire BCSA 2025, if I'm not wrong. 59 first kills. Aziz always goes in and gets the first kill, gets the initial advantage for the team, and I think he has been doing that job pretty perfectly. The stats are obviously saying that. And Aziz, the problem with Aziz is the mid-round. It's not the opening frag, it's the mid-round where he falls. If he gets picked off initially, that's when Revenant XSpark do start falling down. So it's really important for Aziz to stay alive and get that opening frag as well for the team.
In the starting rounds, it's more important for the other players. Let's just say Aziz, he is always doing all that heavy lifting, but in the starting rounds, Georgie has to stay alive. Georgie has to stay online, stay active, because those pistol rounds, they rely on that one beast, and we have seen how Georgie dominates entirely in those pistol rounds. And we've seen some clutches, some 4Ks, 3Ks, and even aces from his side in the pistol rounds. But once again, there's one more thing that he loves to bring, and that is the controversial Reyna pick. Is this going to be another map, another matchup where he is going to bring that Reyna? But once again, I would like to highlight this, that with that Reyna, he does pretty good in the pistol rounds. You can say he dominated in the pistol rounds, but as the rifle round starts, this player starts to fall and he struggles a lot.
It's also about the support which he's getting from his teammates. That also matters a lot in the buy rounds. But I'm going to ask your prediction for the very first matchup, Revenant XSpark versus Reckoning Esports. What is your prediction, Aladdin?
I think a 2-0 from Revenant side should be there. That's what we are expecting. It has to be there on paper. Team Revenant is way better than Technic Esports, but that's the case. That's the same thing that we were talking about when they were playing against Velocity Gaming. That on paper, it has to be either a 2-1 or a 1-2. I mean, they can lose, but they cannot lose a 0-2 series. They cannot lose both the matches. It has to be a best of 3. That's what we're looking for. That's what we assured everybody out there. But still, Revenant XSpark, it was their bad day, and unfortunately they struggled a lot. But once again, as you were asking for my prediction, I think it's going to be a 2-0.
I think if the map of Lotus gets banned, then maybe it's going to be a 2-0. But if the map of Lotus is there in the map pool, maybe then not. Maybe then it will be a 2-1. It depends on the map veto. So let's just have a look at the map veto itself and then have a more clear picture that what exactly can be the scoreline. Okay. And like I said, Lotus is going to be... Wait a second. It is actually Revenant XSpark who has banned the map of Lotus. Of course, Reckoning had to go for the pick of Bind because what really happened against the players of Velocity, it was bound to happen. Revenant is going for a Pearl pick, a good map pool, and Fracture is going to be the decider. So my prediction is if Reckoning really converts the map of Bind, then it's a 2-1. Otherwise, it's a 2-0. If Bind goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark, for sure a 2-0.
I mean, to be very honest, this can backfire as well. The entire map veto is in the favor of Technic Esports because not just Bind, but the map of Fracture is where team Revenant XSpark is not that much comfortable. But that we have to see. This is the first time they will be playing on Fracture, I believe. They haven't played a single map of Fracture in this entire VCSA, so they will get challenged because there's one reason why you don't play these maps in the entire VCSA, or there's one reason why you don't pick those maps. It's because you're not comfortable on those maps. But now that Fracture is going to be in play, Bind is going to be in play, another map where you can say Team Revenant XSpark, they were all over the place. They had no idea what to do. Their initiation in the site was pretty good, but it was the mid round, as you were mentioning previously, where Revenant was struggling.
But that was Velocity Gaming, let's be honest. Winning against Velocity Gaming is actually really difficult. That was a really close matchup between Velocity Gaming and Revenant XSpark. So the chances of Revenant converting Bind this time are pretty high because like I said, I'm sure they have went back home and did the word review and they have realized what really went wrong on the map of Bind. And since this map pick is already there in the map pool, Revenant themselves went for a Lotus ban. That speaks volumes that they were prepared for such a map pool. Maybe Haven or Bind coming into the big. So I'm sure they are much prepared this time against the players of Reckoning Esports. So the chances of a 2-0 happening are pretty high. But like I said, only and only if Bind goes in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark, then only it is going to be a 2-0 because Fracture, let's be honest, once again a very strong map for the players of Revenant XSpark. They have played twice. And Reckoning, like you said, they have played not even once.
Absolutely, but let's move forward. Let's move towards the game. The game number 1 is going to be there. The Asian selection is another important factor. And there's one more thing that I want to highlight. It's definitely a Revenant's defense. That's where they have to be more, more careful. That's where they struggle. But once again, as you move forward, look towards the Asian composition. No difference from Reckoning side. A breach into Yoru and Teho composition is going to be there. And on the other side, Revenant XSpark, they're sticking with their previous composition. Deathmaker on Sky, a Joji on the Deadlock, and Rafiel on that Wise. No change whatsoever.
Of course, no change in the composition. And Revenant XSpark, they played this once. Didn't get the value which they really wanted, but this time they have a chance to redeem themselves. Reckoning Esports, again that breach Tehu composition is there. Yoru in the mix. And I think Yoru as a duelist on the map of Bind can do so much. But last time, if I'm not wrong, Yoru was quite underutilized on the map of Bind.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can get the value which they want with that Yoru. Because those fake TPs, those gate crash, decoy, dimensional drift, the entire util of Yoru is quite useful in the map of Bind. It's such a small map, and I think Yoru do a full justice. For the lurk plays, they already have got a Cypher in the mix, so they can go for those lurk plays, especially in the defensive half. But towards the side of Revenant XSpark, they have got a Deadlock, Sky Flashes and Wise to work around with. Composition-wise, Aladdin, let's be honest, Reckoning is looking much better.
Well, that's the same case with them in the previous matchup. They were looking better in terms of composition. But once again, I want you to, focus on this. Revenant XSpark, in the first half, it was a 5-7 score line. 7-5 from Revenant side. They were dominating. They had 2-round advantage. Velocity had 2-round deficit, and yet somehow they managed to convert the previous game in their favor. So, Team Revenant XSpark, they have to be a bit more careful in the defense. They only won 1 round in the defense. That too was the, that too was the 4th round when they had the weapon advantage. So, Team Revenant XSpark, they have to be very, very careful. The defense has to be better than yesterday. That's not the kind of performance that we expect from this team. Revenant XSpark, Deathmaker, on that Sky, he has to be a bit more careful as well.
Of course, they have to be very careful. But for now, Reckoning Esports, they are starting on the attacking side, and Revenant XSpark on the defensive side. We have got 3 goals towards 2 goals towards the side of Revenant XSpark. Looking at the defensive structure of Revenant XSpark, 2 players all the way towards B, where we have the deadlock and Y setup, and a triple stack towards the A.
I mean,
Special delivery towards Hookah and B main. And the stealth drone gets a lot of information of the Octagon as well. The Razorwine is definitely going to be a hindrance for the players of Reckoning now.
Absolutely, but as the Razorwine is being used, you can, move towards A side and once again go back towards B. The Vice Utils have been used. And Reckoning Esports, that's the kind of plan that they're going to play with. Wrapping around towards the A side. Once again, they want to look for an A hit.
Yeah, A hit it is. In fact, the A split. 2 players towards the A shot, few players towards the showers. Ready with the util, first wave of util goes in. The fault line connects to no one. The fake decoy on the back of it. 1v1 trade. BGG gets the advantage. But Deathmaker do equalize the numbers. A 3v3 scenario now. Reckoning, all they have is the lamps control. Deadly 10 gets left. Deathmaker. We are going to the plant, but look at HP of Tricky and Deadly 10. And seems like Deadly 10 is no more in the picture as Georgie will land the final 2 blows, and the first pistol round goes in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark. A well-executed defense. And Raw Fuel will get the defuse as well. This time, once again, Georgie stepping up big time. Getting 2 of his own. Even BGG from the side of Reckoning was able to get good amount of kills in his favor. But seems like that was not enough. A Marshall investment coming in the eco round. And also the pressure is also going to be there on BGG to get the value with it, Marshall. Because if you're going for an investment in the eco round, you have to get some sort of value.
Absolutely. But there is an outlaw, Aziz. With the outlaw, he can do a lot of damage, and that's where Tricky is pushing forward. But Aziz, man, oh man, how did you jump in that guided salvo and give the weapon to your opponents? But once again, look at this. Tricky and Anti pushing first forward. Tricky TP'd back. Anti, he pushed in that grav net. Took another player down, but at Maker, you have to be careful. There are 2 players standing in front of you. He jump peak. Fortunately survived. Once again, Monad is still there. Monad is down, but VG is still there. From the backside takes the trade. Team Reckoning Esports, they're getting eliminations, but unfortunately, the numbers have not been equalized. Once they get a peg, a Revenant and their players, they push fast forward and instantly take those trades.
Here's the thing, Aladdin. Reckoning, they do realize converting an eco round is going to be really difficult. So all they want to do is just have some eco damage and maybe go for a thrifty. And now one weaponry has been covered. Pulled off in the hands of Tricky. Gets one. And Georgie from the back lines, completely unchecked, deals with Tricky. Seems like a lot of eco damage has been done to the players of Revenant XSpark, and now the bonus won't look that comfortable for Revenant because it's only 1 rifle and Outlaw which is being carried forward. But for Reckoning, I think it's a win-win situation because now it's a full buy round for them. Even even few investments are coming from the side of Revenant. A judge in the hands of Anti and a stinger towards raw fuel.
Correct. If you look towards the loadout of Revenant XSpark, they do not look that much confident. But unfortunate we are. There is going to be a tech pause, and with that tech pause, we have to take that very short break. We will be right back with the game after this short break. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go any further.
back everyone once again to Omen VCSA 2025 Reckoning versus Revenant XSpark. We are very sorry for any inconvenience, but seems like all the issues have been fixed and we are once again back in the game, and joining me on the desk once again is going to be Aladdin. Aladdin, this is a full buy round for the players of Reckoning, and indeed an important one. A good flash though and a good stealth drone. Information has been relayed, passed on to the players of Reckoning now.
A very important round since they have the bye. But Deathmaker, the other players, they have to step up. But as we were talking about the teams of the players of Revenant XSpark, Maner stepped up, picked one of the player. The heroic Vandal was down, but Aziz, now he has his hands on that Vandal. The main advantage is with Reckoning Esports now. But team Revenant XSpark, they're leaving the entire side of the field open. Three players in front of him. He found all three.
Down A.
Man, oh man. What did he do? That was unexpected from Revenant's side. But Aziz, he shuts down three of the players. And with that, the possibility of winning this round is close to over. A 4v2 situation it is. And once again, Aziz, both the players are in front of him. You have to be careful. BGG with that wide swing picks and shuts down Aziz. Molly. But there's one thing that Revenant could have done, and that is the wrap around. Look at this. All the players in the crossfire comes forward. Maner with that 1 HP anti is better for him. Shuts him down once again. And Revenant XSpark with that bonus conversion, they're looking more dominating now.
Yeah, even the ultimate progression is also looking really fantastic for Revenant XSpark. Annihilation only 1 point away. Even Showstopper just 2 points away. And the bonus conversion is really going to hurt the players of Reckoning, and seems like a force spike coming. Stinger's investment is there from the side of Reckoning. Their economy is completely in shatters at this point. Looking at the defense of Revenant XSpark, they already have got that vice set up towards the B and hookah. The entirety of Reckoning once again going for the A hit. From the A shot, the port line is there. Trying for that lamps control, U-haul control. The fake decoy is also there, but seems like Revenant, they're not going to buy that as Tricky gets antidote. A great opening once again. But look at Georgie. Oh, angle completely left unchecked. Might cost Reckoning entire round. 3K for Georgie and the 4th round for Revenant XSpark.
Absolute brilliant performance. Individual heroics are there from Revenant's side. In one round, Aziz, and then the other, Georgie, was making sure that they shut down Reckoning Esports. Fantastic play, fantastic individual plays by them.
Listening.
But as the pressure is shifting towards Reckoning Esports, have to win one round at least, because the defense is where Revenant was struggling. Their attack on bind is so good that even velocity was unable to cater. But as you're losing the defense round, attack will look much more difficult. But this time around, BGG with that ultimate. Found Anti did not wait, but Aziz with a showstopper. He shuts one of the players down. Deathmaker takes another pick. Revenant XSpark once again has that advantage. 2v4 is the score line, but as Rofuel shuts down Maner, Rio is the last one standing.
Too many mistakes also from the side of Reckoning. There's dry peaks giving individual fights to the players of Revenant XSpark. We agree the showstopper was a big condition, but it's not only the showstopper. The dry peaks, individual fights. Reckoning, they really need to find a way to convert rounds and breach into the defense of the players of Revenant XSpark. A timeout should be on the way, because a 5-0 could be a 6-0, because once again Reckoning, they don't have enough economy to go for a buy. And yes, the timeout is also there, but look at Anti, just 1 point away from the orbital strike. Annihilation is already there. 2 win conditions already towards the side of Revenant XSpark now.
I mean, in the previous round, it was an ult-heavy round from Reckoning Esports, but it did not matter. Revenant XSpark, it did not pay any respect to those ultimates. Although BGG, he was good enough from the shadows being used to the perfection, along with the fault line picks anti. But after that, raw fuel, the way he shuts down 2 of the players, that's when Revenant XSpark, they got not just their their main advantage back. But once again, Reckoning Esports onto that save round, onto that pistol round. They will try to look for a thrifty, a bit more slow approach is something that we can expect after this timeout, and that's exactly what Reckoning will do. I was hoping for a default push, but no. 3 of the players are set to push towards A, and 2 of the players are going towards B long. You know that the deadliest player of Revenant XSpark, they will try to challenge you as you move towards A lobby. But once again, Revenant being used with the paint shell. Deathmaker with that info peek gets a lot of damage.
I love the vice setup from the side of Revenant XSpark. There, although he gets a timing onto Deathmaker, but the trade game is always there from the side of Revenant XSpark. Numbers once again equalized. But for now, Reckoning, they don't have much of a map control. Few players trying to create a fake towards the B. Eurostep being invested, gets the information with the razor wine. Like I said, that vice wall is stopping the entirety of Reckoning towards a B main. Once again, trying for the hookah control. Raw fuel if he gets the timing, and yes he does. Yes he does. Those guided salvos, what a bit played. And he gets the timing on both the players of Reckoning. A complete shutdown. A good anticipation, a good read coming from the side of Revenant XSpark.
All in all, it was a round from Rawfuel and Anti, because both the players were enough to shut down the entire team, and that's what we were talking about yesterday against Velocity Gaming. That's where this team struggled. Both the players were unable to perform, and now when they're performing in the defense half, you can see the score line. It's 6-0 already. Reckoning will still try to look for the equalizer, but they have to start their momentum. They have to, get the momentum and then keep it going. First, momentum looks kind of impossible, but Ricky forward. Razor Wine was there. The course with that TP and with that ultimate. Did he find anyone? Yes, he found. Oh no, he found no one. Stand your ground. It's Georgie down once again. Armageddon being used. No pick whatsoever. But Aziz with that operator. Timing was not in his favor once again.
A good situation for the players of Reckoning, like you said. One ultimate has been invested and no value, but the operator in the hands of Aziz gets a perfect value. Deathmaker also gets one, as Rio was going for the plant, but the incendiary lineup is just going to stop him in his tracks. Down to 10 HP, not anymore. And Raw Fuel will deal with Munair. Beating the last man standing, gets one, but can get 2 more, and the answer is no. Raw Fuel once again swings out at the right time, and now he has got his own Steel Garden. The buy rounds are also not really working for the players of Reckoning. So much was invested, but despite that, Reckoning couldn't convert anything in their favor.
I mean, if you look towards the previous 2 rounds, you will see that Rawfield and Anti, both the players are winning their duels, and that's what's happening. In one round, Anti will give the advantage to his team, and in the other, Rawfield will get 2 players, and that's what's going back and forth.
Launching Thorn.
If your sentinels perform like this in terms of aim game, if your controllers perform like this, it makes things a lot more easy for you. But once again, in these boots, they want to push, they want to go for a heavy push on towards A side. Ned found one of the players, but Raw Fuel, as he shuts down Tricky, look at Monad, look at his position, as he still shuts him down. Raw Fuel still found another, Banana being used, but Anti and Raw Fuel, in fact, they were enough. Leo, the last one standing, will be good for 1. Will not be good for another. He does not have that. In fact, he has that spike, but Anti, man, oh man. Something is going really good for both the players, because this round was once again Rawfield and Anti's round. Anti, he picks 1, but Rawfield, he picked 3 of the players, with the 3K converts another round for his team.
I really want to know what prediction did Scared give for this one. I'm sure he picked Reckoning. That's the reason for such a dominating performance from the side of Revenant XSpark. He's literally the official jinx set. But now Rio has got his own Rolling Thunder, but Rio is also not performing really well because he's somewhere 1 in 8. Just 1 kill and 8 deaths. Even the assists are also not too much. Nothing is really working for the players of Reckoning. Once again, Aziz with the operator, and this time the operator is posted all the way towards V-Long. The dark cover is there, but Tricky, a great opening with a Sheriff. Munir also gets one. Seems like a Thrifty is on the way for Reckoning, but Aziz is going to deny that with the operator as he gets one. And yes, Anti on the flank. Playing flank heavy, the stealth drone gives information of Anti. Not the Plus of Reckoning are prepared for the retake.
Absolutely. Time can be one thing, one condition for Team Reckoning Esports to actually put pressure. But look at Rio. Look at Rio. The wrap around is so brilliant. For Aziz, giving that information, those steps are there. Tricky with that incendiary. He will definitely find Tricky, but Aziz has found Rio. Situation is back to a 1v2. Guided salvo being used, but Aziz, he has to win this duel, and he did not fumble. Man, oh man, once again, stealing the rounds under the nose of Team Reckoning Esports. That would seem like Revenant dead. That was a possible thrifty conversion from Reckoning's side, but Aziz and Anti, they said, no, not at all, not today.
The next 3 rounds are really crucial for the Plus of Reckoning. If they lose even one of them, there is no chance on earth for a comeback in the second half. Because let's be honest, 9-3 is still 1% possible for a comeback. But a 10-2, 11-1 or 12-0 is something done and dusted. We can pretty much draw the curtains. Once again, that dimensional drift is there from the side of Tricky. He gets the information towards the A. But look at the setup which Revenant is having. We have got the Vice setup, we have got the Deadlock setup, everything is there. And Tricky's dimensional drift also gets nothing at all as Georgie picks him off. Steel Garden being invested. Deadly 10 going for the lamp control, but Rafael is going to deny that. The trade game was there from the side of BGG, but will that be enough? Because still it's a 3v4 situation now.
Absolutely, Steel Garden reduced the perfection, but Rio with that rolling thunder, he did not find anybody. In fact, he got stunned. Anti was also stunned. But look at this, Anti got shut down by Rio. Now, once again, things are looking easy for them. But Aziz with that ultimate, will he find one? Yes, he found one, but his HP is really low. Let's make a responsibility lies on him now. But the mutant theft will give a lot of information. Once again, those pain chills has to be there. Aziz, can he pick another player down? Specifically, the role of Deathmaker is important. But once again, Aziz with that operator. Aziz with that operator. He finds one. In fact, he misses it. Once again, takes a leap of faith. But Deathmaker with that collateral, he will be enough to shut down Team Reckoning Esports. What is going on? What is going on?
Both the players were pretty much stuck in that U-Haul. And Revenant XSpark had all the information on earth to work around with. This was such an ultimate heavy round. A 10-0. In attack, Reckoning has not been able to convert even a single round. Even if they convert the next 2 rounds, a 10-2 is not a half you want for yourself to stage any sort of a comeback.
Absolutely.
I know Velocity did that, but it's one in a very rare chance of that happening.
Cannot happen against Revenant XSpark. Now that they're playing like this, once again, Georgie creating some tension on Team Reckoning Esports. Advantages again not in their favor. Anti is gonna break that drone. Instead being used. Tricky, he still pushes it. Takes down Anti. Makes the situation even for his team. But Aziz placed himself so fast forward with that operator. Gives another advantage to his team. But Georgie, information. You have to be careful with that 1v1. Deadly versus Georgie. Georgie takes the better of him. Munir, he is so low on HP. Once again, but finds the Deathmaker in that 11 HP. That's crazy from Munir's side.
Georgie still has got the Annihilation to work around with. If the situation goes out of the hands, we can use that Annihilation. Here, Razorvine being triggered. The flash was really great. GG gets raw fuel, but still a 2v2 situation. And up until now, they have not even got the plan down. Only BGG is going to plan. Annihilation, like I said, being invested from the side of Georgie. Somehow that has been dodged.
Last player standing.
Hope, but no, that was not really dodged as BGG spotted that. Monet down to 11 HP. Like I said, the win condition was already there in the hands of Revenant XSpark, and that was the annihilation.
Absolutely.
11-0
Pain shells being
Aladdin.
used as well. Yep, I'm sorry. 11-0 is the score line. The pain shells was also there.
Last
If
round
somehow
in
the
the
player,
half.
the player reckoning misses that annihilation, the pain shells would have get the job done. But Monair with that 11 HP could not do anything. And if that operator shuts him down. Once again, the round was started with a bit more advantage in the beginning side. But that, those aim duels by Georgie and Aziz once again made it easy for Revenant XSpark. 11-0 on the defense side when they were only able to get one round against Velocity Gaming.
Like I said, Revenant XSpark, this time they are much prepared. Those guided salvos goes in to clear some space towards a B main. This time, Reckoning once again going for an aggressive B hit. Not aggressive, but the entire team of Reckoning is going towards a B. The Paranoia completely dodged. A slow walk-up.
Wall tripped.
Dark Rose, the entire setup of Vice, of Raw Fuel, is towards a B. This Vice wall in hookah is going to completely deny any sort of hookah control. And we saw what Raw Fuel did in the previous round. In the hookah. He gets one, Aziz gets one. The trades are going back and forth, but wait a second. BGG gets an upper advantage towards the side of Reckoning. The aftershock is definitely there.
Yep.
It's all about the timing now.
Absolutely. He found one. Georgie takes his trade. The ultimate is used. But Rio is still alive. Orbital strikes did not find him. The anticipation from Anti was that the player of Reckoning Esports is hiding in the smokes. But he was not. Rio is going to go for that plant. The information is now being given to Revenant XSpark. The spike is being planted. They're coming from the spawn. I think there's one thing that that Rio could have done, and that was push a little bit forward, take one down, fall back, and then look for that 1v1. But now that it's a 1v2 situation, and he does not have information where the players are coming from, things will get difficult for him. But he has a util available. Georgie dodges it, but finds Rio. That fault line was not good enough.
Sorry to spoil the party.
And as the Bringo boy said, sorry to spoil the party. Revenant XSpark, they are spoiling the party for Team Reckoning Esports.
Aladdin, Rio was not able to connect the fault line, not even to a single player. There were two players. Out of that, not even one player was concussed. That fault line was completely off. But there is something which is not at all off, and that is the OMEN 16 gaming laptop. They've got the 16th core, 14th gen Intel Core, i7, NVIDIA 4060 graphic card, and power to optimize gaming performance. Click of a button with OMEN All. Offer valid till 31st of March. And seems like Revenant XSpark, they are also playing with the speed of OMEN.
I mean,
Super
that's
fast.
not
Maybe
the
a
only thing that
13-0.
OMEN has to offer. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not the only thing OMEN has to offer. They have, 10,000 plus cashback and so much more exchange benefit worth 21,000 INR. And there's one more thing. You can get those, HyperX, crazy headphones of HyperX in just $499. And the actual worth is more than 11,000.
Are we heading for a 13-0?
I think this is going to be 30. Raw fuel, before you go forward. You made a mistake, you got punished. But Reckoning Esports, as they have that minute advantage, they're looking for that comeback round. But can they do that after this one round? Comeback, or the chances of comeback, they will still look impossible.
They certainly do. The initial advantage is definitely there towards the side of Reckoning as Raw Fuel was picked off. But still, it's 4 plus remaining from the side of Revenant, and they do have good flashes and smokes to work around with.
Fully smoked.
They can easily plant the spike. The smokes are down.
Cage triggered.
And the back of it trying to scale up. It's all down to Monair to find the timing. If he gets the timing,
30
the
seconds
camera
left.
gives no information at all. The entire side is covered in the sky smoke. Monair is still hiding in one of those smokes, but finally trying to get the timing. And he does get onto
Spike
Anti and
down
Deathmaker as well. Aziz do
I have
answer
the
back
spike.
towards Tricky, but still a 4v2 situation. And time is running. Georgie is going for the plant. Aziz down to 20 HP. Plant has been denied. It's a round for the players of Reckoning Esports. As Muned with 3k will seal this deal and get the first round in their favor.
But that's not enough. Is that? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Reckoning Esports getting the first round as the sides are shifting, and this is a bit more better side for team Revenant XSpark because they are so good in attacking. Even in the map of Bind, as I previously mentioned, it was a 7-5 switch for them. But once again, Ricky can win another round. But as he found one, situation is looking tense on Revenant XSpark for this round.
This should be the second round for the players of Reckoning, like you said. It's an entire eco and so only pistols towards the side of Revenant XSpark. But they need 11 more rounds to push to an OT. Was a very big challenge. Anti going for the plant. The cyber cage, the smokes are definitely there. Tricky is still playing in the site. But down to 37 HP, that outlaw is enough to deal with the entire team of Revenant XSpark. But Tricky was not really feeling himself in the attacking half. BGG and Muned this time a complete move down for the entire team of Revenant XSpark outside the U-Hall. And a flawless entire eco round conversion for Reckoning Esports. And even the bonus is also looking going to look really good because they didn't drop even a single weaponry, a flawless entire eco. So that means the chances of bonus conversion are also really high. But this is also a buy round for the players of Revenant XSpark. In fact, a full buy. And the showstopper is also just 2 points away from the side of Aziz. If we do manage to get that off point in the showers and after that get one kill, the win condition is already there for the players of the Revenant XSpark, that showstopper. Muned's neural theft just only a single point away. Once again, trying for that A hit. It's only the trapfire and the spy cam towards the A. A double stacked up side. And the entire team of Revenant XSpark is doing work of it. It's all over the timing, which Deathmaker gets onto Muned. Out of 2, it's only 1. Anchor remaining, BGG. Even his position has also been compromised down to 82 HP. Did get a ding. Going for the plant. The Trailblazer is there and Georgie swings out. In the back of it gets BGG. It's only 3 players remaining. Should be the last round on this map as Aziz gets dead even as well. Tricky also goes down. Ria, the last man. Either a ace or a 13-2. And seems like it is a 13-2 victory in the favor of Revenant XSpark. Indeed, a very dominating one. So many mistakes were there from the side of Reckoning Esports. Revenant XSpark did capitalize on every single mistake. Seems like they were just playing W. They were not thinking anything, just pressing W and going for those fights because Reckoning Esports were giving those individual fights every single time and they were so prepared for that.
Absolutely. Revenant XSpark, they were so prepared for this map. There's one mistake that they made previously and that was on the map of Bind, but they were unable to attack. And now they were unable to defend, sorry, not attack. Their attack was good. But now that they have realized their mistake, you know, the work done by Anti, Raw Fuel and all the other players, that was brilliant. You know, in the mid game, the way Raw Fuel and Anti stepped up, that's another commendable thing because as I was mentioning previously, that all these players, Raw Fuel, Anti, these 2 players specifically, they were struggling. And with the performance, with their complementation, I think Aziz and Georgie, they were able to dominate. In the first half, it was 3 rounds where a 3k was done, once by Aziz, once by Georgie, and once by Raw Fuel.
Of course, Raw Fuel, I don't think it was any needed to step up because he was performing really good from the very start. If you notice, that hooker control every single time he was maintaining, he was swinging at the right time, was able to deal with more than one player of Reckoning Esports in the defensive side. So definitely, Raw Fuel was performing really good and he was also really good. The entire team of Revenant XSpark, like I said, was so prepared. The timing of those utilities from the side of Reckoning was really off. They were not really able to connect those fault lines or the aftershock to any of the player of Revenant XSpark. And that's one of the main reason that Reckoning was not able to convert even a single round in the attacking half. Your utility has to be on point. The flashes, nothing was really connected.
Absolutely nothing was connecting from Reckoning's side. Easy Luminaire tried to step up in a few rounds from Beyond Deadly. It looked very off and even tricky on that Yoru. As you were mentioning, there's one thing that you mentioned, that was the utilization of Yoru in the previous matches by this player. As you said, the Yoru was underutilized, and that's exactly the same thing that happened in the previous game.
Next match is going to be super important for the players of Reckoning because this map of Vine was their own map pick. Yes, in the attack they were struggling a lot, but then in the defensive side, Reckoning looked much comfortable, but the scoreline was not in their favor. The first half was a dominating half for the players of Revenant XSpark, so there was nothing left much to do in the second half because Revenant, all they needed was just a single round. The first kills of Reckoning are way too high. In fact, the double of Revenant XSpark, but the scale up behind those first kills was not there. 10 first kills for Reckoning, 5 first kills for the players of Revenant XSpark, and the MVP is going to be Aziz. Of course, has to be Aziz with 3.1 KDA, 357 ACS, and 230 damage per round.
Absolutely, Aziz, the most valuable player once again, dominating. And you can't say the aim game from this guy is so brilliant. No one can answer back. No one was able to answer back specifically in the previous game because if you remember the third round, the bonus conversion, that was only possible because of that one heroic vandal and Aziz, as he was able to shut 3 of the players down. That's where the confidence of Team Reckoning Esports, it was you can say destroyed by him. But once again, as we move forward, the stats are in front of us. Aziz with 27 score line, Jorzy with 14-8, Rofil with 13-9. Seems like every player of Team Revenant XSpark, he gave their best.
Of course, they gave their best. Even the players of Reckoning did try their best, but seems like Revenant was just more prepared on the map of Vine. At least in the defensive half, they were more prepared. Reckoning, they really need to work on the attacking half because the defense of 2 rounds which they played in the defense didn't look that shabby, the pistol and the anti-eco round. But I think on just the basis of 2-3 rounds, I can't make any statement. But yes, comparatively, they look more comfortable in the defense. But yes, Reckoning, they really need to work on the map of Vine a lot more. But coming back to the next map, what are your predictions? Because the next map is a map pick for the players of Revenant themselves.
I think it's going to be a 2-0. That's what my prediction is because it's a Revenant's map. That's the kind of map that they picked themselves. So on that map where they were not playing good previously, on that uncomfortable map, if they can dominate like this, they will definitely annihilate their opponents. And that's what they did in the previous. I mean, what can be more disrespectful than a 13-1 victory?
I think whatever happened in the previous map, the players of Reckoning Esports, they just need to forget it and move on and give their best on the map of Pearl, because if somehow they get a victory on the map of Pearl, they can move the entire series to a decider. That should be the next target for the players of Reckoning, and just forget whatever happened on the map of Vine, whatever the scoreline was, because let's be honest, they have played on the map of Pearl against the players of Global Esports Academy. It was not like a very dominating performance for Global Esports Academy. It was a 9-13 defeat for Reckoning. So they did the WOD review. They did realize what really happened wrong on the map of Pearl. So maybe Reckoning, they are more prepared for Pearl. But we also have got something for our viewers. You have to answer the question, and the question of the day is, which agent had the highest pick percentage in VCSA 2024 Split 3? Sova, Jet, Cypher or Omen? And all you have to do is just scan the QR code to answer the question, and whoever answers the most questions will get a chance to win those 7,000 VP points.
Absolutely, get a chance to win those 7,000 Val points, and the first one is going to get those 5,000 Val points, the second one is going to get those 2,000 Val points. All you have to do is scan and answer and get a chance to win this. But side by side, there's one more thing that that team Reckoning Esports needs to do, and that is, they have to work with the coordination, the way they were pushing in the previous game, the way they were playing in the first half, once the pressure was on them, they were unable to do anything. And in the previous game, when we were talking about SATUL and Asterisk yesterday, team SATUL, they got dominated by Asterisk. And one mistake that they made, and that definitely that was giving those crucial aim duel again and again. That's not the case with Technic Esports. They did not just lost because they gave all those aim duels out there. It was more of a composition mistake, more of a you can say coordination mistake out there.
Mistakes were definitely made, but I am sure the mistakes are going to be rectified. But I need someone on the desk who can turn the tables for whichever team is playing, and that is Scared Yet. But before I get Scared Yet, we'll head to a short little break, and after the break, the official Jinxer will be with me on the desk.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
I'ma fight about the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's the leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek mara fir gole gare. Sare mere banter bawe, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de mat bahane, wala tana mat jab hum aa jaye samne. Aur kar tere wale, mere meri team mere piche kya karega kuch ab. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down. And that's a fact. All we do is improvise and attack. I said I got your back. And 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 I said I got your back.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching Omen VCSA 2025 Split 1. We have got Reckoning and Revenant XSpark, and overexcited, scared yet to give his prediction. I'm not going to allow you to say anything on the desk except for your prediction first. After that, you can say whatever you want.
You know what? I'll give my prediction.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to mention a line which you just said, right? While we were on the break, you told that to Aladdin and our producer as well, that not even I can see him.
I didn't say that. Everyone heard what I said. Everyone heard what was my closing line.
Oh my god, alright. You know, I'll just have to say at this point, yes, I was really not expecting Reckoning to be under such a kind of weather. Yes, we know that Revenant XSpark is a storm, but Reckoning itself are the wolves, and wolves are supposed to thrive in those harsh climates, in those harsh storms, but seems like this time the adaptation is just a bit too much for them. So yeah, I think so we might possibly see a 2-0 now, considering that last time Reckoning played on the map of Pearl, it was against Global Esports Academy, and even against them they went 9-13. And if you're talking about Revenant XSpark, Pearl looks pretty solid to me.
It's all about the adaptation and improvement, because we said the same thing about Revenant on the map of Bind, that hey, what happened against the players of Velocity, the chances of Reckoning converting the map of Bind are pretty high, but it's all about how do you improvise, how do you learn from your mistakes, and seems like Revenant did learn from their mistakes, did rectify every single mistake, and that's the reason that they were able to dominate on the map of Bind, which no one expected such a performance. And if Reckoning has also rectified the mistakes on the map of Pearl, maybe they can get a victory on the map of Pearl. Could be a possibility.
I mean, it's gonna be difficult, I'll have to say that, right?
Yeah.
You have to fight against your own demons at this point, and then eventually understand what your opponent is trying to do, right? In a specific situation where Aziz is just being a nasty man out there without even getting the first bloods, I don't pretty easily know how you're gonna stop him right now, because I still remember thinking that Monair up against Aziz, that's gonna be a pretty fun battle to see. Aziz is an opening fragger, Monair on the other side is the man who waits, takes the timing, and then supports his team in those important situations. BGG as well, and you know, currently only these two were the players who have found some kind of success. Rio, Deadly 10, not a performance that we would expect specifically on this stage. This is a very, very big sign of concern right now, because if they're not feeling confident, it's going to be even more harsh on the map of Pearl. So yes, these two players have to step up. One good thing is, or you could say the ray of hope, is that we have seen Reckoning play on this one, and it's not very bad. It is just something that where they have to, you know, get a round or two more, maybe just a few tweaks here and there, and then they can eventually work it all out. If I'm not wrong, that's something. Yeah, one thing is for sure, they will have to work on that.
I'll agree with one thing what you said about Rio. I think the entire team was relying on Rio's utility a lot, and this time the utility connection was not there at all, because if you remember, in one of those rounds Rio was the last man standing, and both the players of Revenant XSpark were coming from the link, A link, And the fault line was there, but no connection at all. He knew where the players are. The connection should have been there on both the players. But the fact that he was not able to connect the fault line, not even on one single player, speaks volumes at how much pressure Rio was feeling in this particular one. And sometimes in pressure, you do tend to crumble. And that is exactly what happened with the players of Reckoning also.
I agree. They were crumbling a lot. Yes, that is true. Again, those jitters, something that we were not really expecting. But you know what? Let's quickly have a look at the map veto itself and see where things stand right now. Again, it is the map pick of Revenant XSpark. Reckoning are going to start on defense. So that's one silver lining for them, that I'll say. Because last time Shadow, when they were playing against Global Esports Academy, the attack was very shaky. They only got 3 rounds on attack, but their defense is something that I could say is still pretty strong as compared to their own attack.
The engine selection is also going to be really important because last time they went for that Fade Yoru composition with the Teho and Vice and Astra in the mix, the double initiator composition. So maybe this time can also try to go for a similar composition. But speaking about the players of Revenant XSpark, they have a 100% win ratio. One of the map was an easy one matchup against Asterisk, but even they won against the players of OG.
Just have to now see how this one turns out. As again, the agent select, it's going to be same. The Reina composition, which Revenant XSpark like to go with, the double duelist. And we still remember how Antidote always likes to bring his team together and call on this map. So he enjoys calling on attack. That's a big thing. And Aziz, he is just a crazy spearhead in these situations. So this Wise composition needs to hold them down. Along with the Yoru, Deadly 10 back on the Teho. Rio is going to be playing onto that Fade. So again, those initiator util signups, it's all necessary. But this composition again relies heavily on the post plant. So Reckoning Esports on the defense. Muner needs to do a brilliant job in terms of holding it down, buying crucial time for his team and setting things up for good. Tricky again on this Euro will try to pick those timings off, but he needs to feel confident against Aziz. One thing I'll have to say is that he indeed was feeling a bit more confident last time, or rather the previous map in which he was playing. So again, I think so maybe Reckoning has got a chance, and I would really want to see them grabbing onto that.
Even if there is a 1% chance, Reckoning should try their level best to grab that. It seems like that is exactly what they are going to do. And BGG is also one of the star performers from the side of Reckoning. Though it doesn't matter if he's playing a controller or what, this guy never fails to impress me, because in the last map of Vine also, he was a top fragger as a controller. So Reckoning, it's not only tricky, they have got BGG as well to rely on. But once again, the main thing is Deadly 10 and Rio. Can they set the entire team in such a way that the trades come in their favor? Again, it's a solo anchor towards the B, which is going to be tricky, but it seems like the entire team of Revenant XSpark, they're going for a hit now.
They're just holding it down, waiting if Reckoning are making any kind of
enemy mark.
That's already a lot of information, or rather a bit of information being gained. But look at that drone in the mid, Deadly 10, just getting so much now. They made their attention, they made their point clear over towards the This makes it even more clear now. Georgie on these pistols, he is just unstoppable. Showcasing again while the main cavalry move towards the A.
The smoke is definitely there, which is going to save Aziz, and he gets a trade onto BGG as well. The Razor one is definitely there, but that's not going to stop Andy. He goes to the plant. An easy plant for the players of Revenant XSpark, and a 3v5 retake for Reckoning Esports. They do have certain utilities to work around with, but seems like that's not going to work as Georgie gets one.
Overheal.
Deadly 10. Deadly 10 should be aware, and yes, he is, but the timing won't be there. Georgie with a 3k. This guy always gets those 3ks, those 4ks. Deathmaker with the last final blow and a flawless pistol round. It speaks a lot how much pressure Reckoning will be feeling, because their opponent has able to convert a flawless pistol round now, Scared.
That also gives some extra bit of funds in the bank account to go for those phantoms as well as sort of shields. I thought so he's just going to go in for some of those utilities as well. Goes in for a couple of players and those bars out there. all the players now starting towards A. I do like the idea of Reckoning Esports focusing on mid because that's what Revenant XSpark used to like to call. But I can see that there's a bit of an anti, but and it should be a unproblematic, flawless conversion of their anti-co as well. Got some solid weaponries, couple of bulldogs, phantom in the mix with a spectre, only a ghost for antidote, and a ton of utility to now clear all the way towards spawn.
That all round to get information, especially onto Modair. And as he's in the back of it, do certainly capitalize. Gets him, even the plus of Reckoning. Their main target is to do some eco damage to the Revenant XSpark, but seems like Deathmaker is not going to allow that. But Rio steps up huge. Gets two.
Player standing.
Equalizes the numbers. But Rocky and Deathmaker were there to save the day. Deathmaker this time showing the heroics. A 3k and a second round for the plus of Revenant XSpark. And the bonus is also going to look pretty comfortable for Revenant XSpark now.
Pretty comfortable. Yes, they just lost the bulldog onto that. I thought maybe they're going to pick up that and dropping a spectre, but just did not happen. Still got a rifle. There's an investment as well by Antidote. Throwing it all the way down to Georgie. Make up with the 4. 0-0 now is going to work for the Sheriff. He's been looking pretty crispy with that. An aggressive play all the way towards AB. Follow up on the back of the guided salvos as well. But here's this thing. Deathmaker is just going to hold that fort down while the rest of the team work towards Art. This is the smart call of Antidote. Who, he always knows where to work around with. And again, it's only Georgie spotted. He normally plays lurk in those mid. So they might not know how many players are behind this push.
But that's short. Gets the timing. The Prowler is there. He gets one. Aziz also gets one. 2v1 trades being made in the favor of Revenant XSpark. Once again, maintaining the advantage. The mid control is also there towards the side of Revenant XSpark. 1v1 trades, but seems like a lost cause for the plus of Reckoning. Because now it's a 2v3 situation in front of them.
The Raptors now gave the information that where Rafuel might be. Their jig is up, they're going to be moving fast. Maker is only with the Sheriff. Go for the plant though. The best weaponry is out there while Aziz is playing for the lurk. But the pings on the map, they do show that they're aware of his
Spike
position.
planted.
But it's still a 2v3. Big advantage.
My blind is
Favor
dead.
of Revenant XSpark. 44 more seconds for the Arcros now to respawn, so that's not happening. No flashes to work around with now. Apart from just one.
Launching Thorn.
And seems like Monair will find the timing onto Z's. Still up. Go for the plus of Reckoning. But all the Revenant XSpark needs to do is just buy some time, and those nano zones are definitely helping them buy some more time. And Raw Fuel swings at the right pick of time, deals with the remaining plus of Reckoning. A bonus conversion for the plus of Revenant XSpark. This is kind of a deja vu moment of the previous bind.
Yeah, it seems to me the same. Everything's happening exactly how it did in the previous one. Bonus conversion, and on the back of it now, the economy broken for Reckoning. They are still investing in literally a hero glass cannon Vandal. And Monair is the one buying it.
Oh no.
Blinding press.
It's gonna get so messy.
Worried about the next round again. Because Monair's rifle investment is not really going to help the plus of Reckoning. He is the first one to be picked off. If you are going for such a heavy investment, you have to get some value out of it. It seems like nothing is really working in the favor of Reckoning. All the odds are in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
Now even
One
all
enemy
seems
remaining.
impossible. There's another pick. Oh, lovely. George just broke through that. Yoru clone and not to fully flash Aziz, but he still was able to get that pick. Right, a split second before. George used up the Empress in the previous round as well. And look at the main ultimates now. Antidote 1 away. And so is Aziz from his. And on the other side, Tricky Rio 1 away from their own. Monair BGG 2 away. This timeout is going to be so important for them, Shadow, because if they do not win this round, that means another round gone off their hands. That means probably not just a 5th, but rather a 6th
One
one.
enemy remaining.
Because this is the last round where they'll have economy, not in the next one.
Last player standing.
Yeah. A 6-0 is something which will be a nightmare for the players of Reckoning at this point. And that's the reason the timeout has been called, because even the players of Reckoning do realize how important it is to convert this particular round in their favor. Gives also a chance to the players of Revenant XSpark to have a little bit of the talk among each other. I can see Deathmaker trying to say something with to his players, but Reckoning. And the major reason I'm not focusing on those ultimate progression is because in the last map also, those ultimates were not really helping the players of Reckoning. Yes, I understand Nightfall is also just 1 point away, Steel Garden also just 2 points away, Dimensional Drift is also just 1 point. A glass cannon operator in the hands of Tricky. A big major investment coming in. The Ultron is there, gives the information to the players of Revenant and Reckoning both. But it was a triple stack towards A. Reckoning was anticipating a A hit. And Revenant this time they went all the way towards the B and still going for the B hit. VGG is aware about the plan of Revenant XSpark.
Such a good call now. Such a good timing as well, because look at the drone. It clears the entirety of Art and mid. So they know there's no one there. And that's why you can see all those extra stars as well placed. Along with the Razor Wire to slow down any kind of push. Revenant XSpark adjusting to this, sends out a couple of players in mid. Deathmaker, it's going to be crucial for him.
Oh no. Deathmaker, like you said, is going to be so crucial for him, and he's the one to be picked off. The Nightfall is already there towards the side of Rio. Can be used for the retake. Indeed, a major ultimate, but the Horn also gives the information towards the mid. It was such a good reveal.
30 seconds left.
Indeed.
Blocking vision.
But finally the flashes, everything is there, and BGG on the back of it finds Georgie. The trade is going in the favor of Reckoning. Should be a first round for the players of Reckoning. A 3K for BGG and the first one for Reckoning. Finally they are able to convert an important round in their favor.
Important one, as you said, and pretty solid setup by Reckoning. Couple of players over towards B just to hold it all down, if in case the push came to show, while the rest of the people explored other avenues. And this time, the stacking all the way towards the A side.
Jumper.
And an operator in play as well. Tricky has not found success till now, but on one pick he's going to get his dimension ripped up, and it's going to get pretty messy.
Ultimates are definitely there. Third one can also be available for this one. Like I said, this time Revenant XSpark, they are going for an aggressive hit. The orbital strike is there. Aziz with the Blaze Storm gets one, but the orbital strike gets nothing at all. Reckoning, now the legacy mark is not there. The Nightfall being committed by Rio. So retake, major investment. Cosmic Divide also being invested. Such a ult heavy round for the players of Reckoning. They have to convert this one. The Steel Garden also being committed. Look at the desperation of Reckoning to go for the second round.
BGG on the back of it, was able to take Georgie. Ray of fuel, he finally turned around once the ball was down. But it's all down to these two people now on the extremities.
Fury from the side of Raw Fuel gets Rio. Ricky, half the fuse already done. Raw Fuel, the last man standing, and finally the second round goes in the favor of Reckoning Esports. And please help me, Scared, count how many ultimates were invested in this round.
Everything except the kitchen sink and dimensional drift.
What's a kitchen sink?
Just a British terminology. Everything being thrown except for the kitchen sink.
Okay.
More like an idiom pro thing.
For a second I thought maybe you have given a new name to any of the ultimates.
Not. Absolutely not. There were 5 ultimates in total.
When it comes to you, you can do anything.
Thank you so very much for that. Hopefully I'm going to become a billionaire pretty soon.
Deploying
I hope so.
They should have. Alright, that's going to be tricky now. Revealed as well, but we'll move back. His own operator. The fast one. What a nasty timing. I need a slow motion replay for that.
Everyone will want to see this particular round in a replay. Back and forth trades going on. Seems like a third round for the players of Reckoning. Finally, Georgie gets one. But will that be enough? For now, Georgie gets one. Trying to equalize the numbers. That was an important trade onto Tricky. And Rio also goes down. But they have to go for the plant as well.
Last
RNT, they're pushing towards the mid, and Deathmaker gets one. The lockdown investment is also there. In a 2v1 situation, Revenant XSpark going for the lockdown investment.
Spike
And Georgie
planted.
going for the plant now. His Empress is also just 1 point away. If BGG somehow isolate those fights, it can be a third one for Reckoning.
It's gonna be an isolated fight though. Deathmaker. He's not watching here. It's all down to Georgie. Alright, now he's gonna be witnessing it. Tries to break those nanoswarms now. Both the players together, and it's Georgie to shut him down. He had an opportunity, only one. Could not capitalize on the back of it. Another fast hit over towards the side shadow, and it was almost the same as the previous one, but the only reason why last round went for Reckoning was because they had a good amount of ultimates left. This time around, this is again just nasty. Fired it through the smoke, but even after that, it was a big kickoff from Revenant XSpark, and now they're gonna focus down all the way towards mid, where Deadly 10 is.
Eco round for Reckoning once again. But the Armageddon is there, but seems like Deathmaker will get the opening frag. One of the initiator is already out of the equation, so no more Haunt or Seize combos coming for the plus of Revenant XSpark now.
come on.
But the Marshal in the hands of BG.
Enemy kill.
This guy is a complete asset in the team of Reckoning. Even if when the entire team is falling apart, BGG always gets the value. Be it the Sheriff, Pistol, Marshal, whatever the weaponry is, this guy always gets some value for the team.
Fun fact, 2 points away from his own another Cosmic Divide, which was used up in round number 6.
Spike
He
planted.
can potentially find one more as well. Going all the way from the backstab. There's nothing to give out that information. Now, Deathmaker just puts up this turret. It's gonna watch that avenue. Couple players out there in main, but this fight,
One enemy remaining.
and it's won by Georgie.
And BGG, like I said, this guy always steps up the 3k, but the HP is not there to work around with. It's only 5 HP. And he has been shot. 6-1 for the players of Revenant XSpark, but BGG, valiant effort from his side.
Valiant effort indeed, because on the back of it now his Cosmic Divide is up along with Deadly 10 for the Armageddon. But seems like another thing that's pretty deadly is the audience prediction. 81% think that it's Revenant XSpark who's winning. Only a few still believing in the Bulls, but the belief is all they need right now. Another rifle round, an operator on board. Tricky has found fair enough success right now, but Revenant XSpark want to explore mid in this early round yet again. Kind of a similar opening that they did in a few rounds prior than now, so they worked towards art that time and went for an A split. This time around, Georgie's just gonna hold down the double doors while the rest of the team explore art.
Concealment.
This time BGG is not going to miss anything. He's got the Cosmic Divide. He has got the first kill. And that too onto Aziz. All the Giorgio answers backs by getting the initiator of the team Reckoning now. A good trade though.
Drone going out.
The extra information which Reckoning wanted is not going to be there now. Although the stealth drone towards the mid is going to pass the information that mid is pretty much clear now.
It's stealth drone, literally stealth. But it did not give out any major information. It's basically the
smoke.
same line of sight where it can watch. Could have jumped peeked that one too, but
30 seconds left. Spike
Cosmic
down
Divide
A.
is there. On the back of it, BGG once again going huge with the 3k. The Armageddon has been invested.
Down.
So many ultimates are
Got
being
the spike.
invested. The numbers advantage still there with the plus of Reckoning. But the time is ticking. Revenant, they have to go for the plant and
10
antidote.
seconds left.
On the back of the Cosmic Divide
Spike
is going for
planted.
the plant. Seems like this Cosmic Divide did work in the favor of antidote because he got the plant right in the nick of time. The Nano Swarms are there. The Incendiary lineup is also there. So many things.
One enemy remaining.
The operator in the hands of Tricky will get Deathmaker, and he also goes down in front of BGG. This guy BGG is the MVP of this particular round, the third round in the favor of Reckoning.
Seems that if there's BGG out here, then he will win those fights. But again, how much more can you rely on this one man's heroics? How many more rounds can he help you get? 12 and 7, yes, almost top fragging the server if not for Georgie, but the rest of the players are still following the exact same struggle line. Timeout now being pulled out for Revenant XSpark, so there's going to be a few change. Maybe again another set play that we might see from them. Maybe another fast hit over towards the A. One thing's for sure, that Reckoning are doing a pretty decent job in terms of the rounds where they're investing those ultimates. But apart from that, when it just comes to those pure gun skills, those pure gun aim duels, that's where Revenant XSpark is constantly leading.
Fun fact, BGG was the top fragger in the previous one as well. Seems like the entire team of Reckoning relies on BGG way too much. If the remaining players start providing the backline support to BGG, the rounds would eventually start coming in the favor of Reckoning. Once again, the ultimate progression is looking pretty decent, as the orbital strike of Anti is just 1 point away, but Anti is so underperforming. If you notice, he is 1 in 7. Let's see if this ultimate can provide any sort of value, because this time the plus of Revenant are slowly scaling up on the mid.
Yeah, and also holding it down, so this might actually end up being in a B split. Spike as well also moving in from mid with Antidote is carrying. Yeah, it's a B split. Deadly 10. He's gonna surprise.
Drone going out. Ammunition.
As he goes with Tricky. And he gets one more. If Reckoning has BGG, Revenant has got
Player
Aziz.
standing.
This guy always gets those opening frags. A 3k for him. In fact, not just a 3k, he's not going to stop. A 4k for him and a round for Revenant XSpark. The slow walk up, the pace change should really work in the favor of Revenant XSpark this time. But Reckoning still stuck on the third round. It's only 2 rounds remaining in the first half.
They had no extremity control, and eventually no map control leads so many more question marks. By the time Tricky just used up his drone, everyone else was just ready to go for the hit. They had no time to react on the back of it. So they just could not win those duels and were surprised. Nice round again by Revenant XSpark. Now on the back of it, Antidote has got his own orbital strike as well, as he's 1 point away.
Not this time. This time it's Revenant who is pressing the W and getting everything in their favor. The W gaming is really working for the plus of Revenant XSpark.
Pulls out the knife as well.
Reminds me of Paper X.
Spike planted.
Somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat being the keyword. Because no one can W as much as Paper X does. Every single time. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. But, you know.
And when they decided to just play default, that's when they don't get qualified for Masters Bangkok.
Because they know only one thing. That is W gaming.
Remaining.
One of the lesson that you should always stick to your normal game style.
But still, even the W gaming style was not really helping them as much as you Would expect. There was one chance when they could have won the
Last
championship,
round before the switch.
and that was again
Donkey.
all the way back in Champions, where EG were the ones who eventually won, not Paper X.
We need to come back to Revenant XSpark and Reckoning Esports, because if we are talking about Paper X, we'll start talking about DRX and G2 and T1 and so many other teams. So let's come back to VCSA 2025. It's Reckoning who is struggling a lot.
Where are you?
The hunt begins.
I don't know, again a couple of players this time playing towards the A side. It was a similar default setup that was towards the B. Now they swapped it up towards A. They still star out there while Tricky along with Deadly 10 playing in mid. The drone clearing out a lot of information. I do like this adjustment from Deathmaker though. He dodges the drone entirely and now will activate his lurk in mid. Probably
Bring them down.
wants to, or rather wants to just confirm there's no one playing for a flank by Reckoning as the rest of the team moves and scales up towards B long. And no one is getting that information. This jump peak should eventually reveal something on the map at least.
Smokes are there. The Hunter's Fury also invested a good reveal. On the back of it, Deadly 10 through a wall bank finds Anti. Aziz gets a trade. Nightfall is still there with Rio. Can be invested in this particular round, and finally the investment is there. That Dimensional Drift also being invested. Reckoning, they don't shy away from using those ultimates. It's a barrage of ultimates, not of utils. A barrage of ultimates from their side. Despite that, Rogi and Rafuel making sure everything goes in their favor. A very costly, heavy round for Reckoning. And despite that, the round goes in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark. It is a 9-3 swap.
That was also on the defense of Reckoning where they were supposedly strong. The performance of Revenant XSpark, it gives me the chills and reminds me about the OMEN laptops, which have got the Intel iCore i7, a processor with 14th gen. You've got some exchange benefits up to 21,000 rupees and also a cashback of up to 10,000 and some fun HyperX wireless headset, which is worth 11,000 plus, only in rupees for 99. And the fun fact is it also comes with NVIDIA 4060. You do not want to miss out on all of these offers, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, because it's only valid till March 31st. But right now, going back onto the game as Reckoning Esports need this pistol round in order to make this comeback possible. Maybe the 9-3 curse, but it only works if you get the pistol. And for now, all of them moving in towards the yard. The alarm bot should give out the information, and that's where the start is for Revenant XSpark 2.
Georgie is in fact pushing A main.
Yeah, they're clearing the extremities.
Yeah, but they're not aware about the plan of Reckoning, that they're pushing the shot and finally going for the side control. 1v1 trades are there. Tricky gets 2 of his own. Once again, the advantage has been built by the players of Reckoning, but seems like Reckoning, they fizzle out in those mid rounds. Because once again, Aziz is on a lurk play.
Spike planted.
Flank heavy. Need to be a bit cautious of...
Did he trigger the wall? That's my question.
Not really. That wall did stop him.
Goodbye. No more
I
thorns.
was unaware of you. Blind door of you now. Holding it all down. And needs to push it out. Gets one
remaining.
Tricky and gets another as Rafuel answers the third. 101 HP, indeed a bit special as Revenant XSpark will hit the double digits.
Survives on 1 HP, like you said. Sometimes the 1 HP can work really wonders for you. For a second, I thought the pistol is going in the favor of the players of Reckoning, but any hope which Reckoning had of converting that round, Deathmaker completely denied that. And a force buy is actually coming from the side of Reckoning. If they lose this one, it's going to be a 13-3 because they won't have any creds for the next round. Oh my god, such a huge investment coming from the side of Reckoning for this one now.
Big investment as you said, and on the back of it is Deathmaker who finds two. You will be able to take one down though, but still a Stinger, Spectre and a Sheriff to work with. And a dream maybe to catch something more in mid as no space being taken. It's again the same walk towards Art.
Do we agree? Please, I can't wrap my head around the fact that Reckoning went for a force buy. Do you think that is justified?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a 10-3. You give up one more round, it's an 11-3. Might as well want to gamble it all onto this one. Works, doesn't work, doesn't work.
Where are
Oh, look at the timing. Oh my goodness, yep. They've got Aziz behind them. They've got no clue about it as he quickly
Spike
wraps it
down
up.
mid.
And it's all in the hands of Onair now, and maybe it's going to be stolen from his hand as well.
30
15
seconds
HP for
left.
Georgie, and my manager decided to reposition.
But Spectres and Stingers up against Rifles and Bulldogs, half shields against Outlaw. The chances of Reckoning winning that particular round, this particular round, was almost negligible. If you're losing so many rounds, why not lose just one more and go for a full buy in the next one? Just look at them. They don't have creds for this one.
It's basically the same question that the Fnatic would have asked themselves back in the finals of Sao Paulo.
That's
Against
Fnatic. You
Loud.
can't compare Fnatic, Genji against Reckoning.
Doesn't matter.
Let's be honest.
The situation is same, so the decisions are going to be the similar.
But the team is not same. The skill
That's
set is not
again,
same.
It does not matter. You will still try to go for the same thing, and I think so. That's a very fair decision for Reckoning Esports to try for that.
How
one.
did that turn out for Fnatic?
They made a big comeback after
Let's find
losing,
out how it is. Let's
after
find out how.
losing the force by a round and the score at 11-3.
Let's find out how it is going to turn out for the players of Reckoning now.
Sure.
Because if I were in the shoes of Reckoning, okay, maybe I'm not a pro player or anything, but I'd rather go for a full buy and give one more round to the players of Revenant XSpark. It's not like they were at the match point or the series point.
Well, now they are going in for a save, but rather not. Maybe I think so. They should go for another force by this time around, and
They
yes,
have to.
they will definitely do it. There's an outlaw on the other side, so 3 half shields still with the sheriffs in the mix. It's a scrappy buy. Monet with a classic full shield. Alright, he upgrades it to sheriff. Just wanted that confirmation as all of them start outside B, and that's where the outlaw is.
Good reveal.
Smokes!
The entire team was revealed.
Forcing it.
Yeah, trying to brute force their way towards a B. A triple stacked up site. It's a do or die situation for the players of Reckoning in this one.
Oh my
Tricky.
god.
Dropping spike. I have the spike. Here.
I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Alright. Fine, seems like it's all okay. A-okay, people. Smoke's now gonna fade. First shot out there in the wide. Catches anyone as it's fully flashed on the face. Tricky catches one, but Antidote
remaining.
answers back
Spike
with
down
4.
B.
Get this man, the last player who's all out B long. It's all in the hands of BGG with a stinger and a dream to repeat what Anti did as his jumping death approaches, and it's an ace for the man. His duelist let him take
Match point.
a big strong Bravey buff.
Did I say Anti is underperforming? Well, everyone who agreed with that, they have to take their words back. I have to take my words back that Ace did came perfectly for Anti. A 12-3 and at a technical pause as well. Soon the technical issue will be resolved, I'm sure. But now Revenant XSpark, they are on the series point.
Seems like the case. He's definitely running it all the way down,
enemy
but again,
remaining.
Antidote. Holy, he got one of them through the smoke, if I'm not wrong. That's why there's all smiles out there. You know, everyone can smile. They can all laugh. I haven't really seen Raw Fuel. He's always serious with that poker face on, ready to just fight and, you know, just be fully locked in the game.
He takes the last laugh in the game though.
But that's also metaphoric, not real.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games for them. Enjoying their map pick of Pearl with this Reyna composition. Which no one till now has been able to counter though. Working very quickly to fix all the issues, ladies and gentlemen. Please be patient. Again, Shadow, that one outlaw investment all the way back in round 14 is now going to give them a humongous value even in round 16. All the half shields across the board with the Guardian Spectre and a Bulldog paired up with a couple of Vandals. And they're still forcing it down.
Aziz, this guy never misses the chance. An outlaw gets one. Deadly 10 answers back by getting the trade. That means the dimensional drift, the win condition is no longer there for the plus of Reckoning. It was so important for Tricky to win that duel. It seems like the outlaw did really work in the favor of Aziz every single time. The first wave of util, the horn, the parana, everything being utilized. So much util being dumped. And the trades are going in the favor of the plus of Reckoning. Antidote also gets one with that incendiary lineup. Rio is going for the plant. But look at Georgie holding on to such an important angle. But Rio was expecting that. With the Guardian, shuts down Georgie. It's only Deathmaker in a 1v2 situation. Could be a fourth one for the plus of Reckoning now.
Possibly. Unless Deathmaker touches it. Oh, he don't. Timing catches one, but Rio peaks at the right moment. And with that, saves his team from demise. They've still got some breath left. They've still got some hope left. And for how long is the question? Got a couple of ultimates to work with, one away from Armageddon. But again, that could be said for the other side too. Deathmaker, one away from lockdown. Already have got the orbital strike up. It's going to be difficult to win the next one.
Last player standing.
Still 8 rounds deficit. But like you said, there is some hope. Reckoning is not ready to vote on that easily. Once again, going for a B hit, the entire team. But look at Tricky this time with the dimensional drift. Gets a lot of information onto the side. Can he find the timing? The Nightfall investment is also there. So many ultimates being invested in Moner. Gets Aziz and Deathmaker as well. Once again, the numbers advantage with the plus of Reckoning as Rio is going for the plant. Flashes, smokes, nebula, everything is there. Revenant XSpark wins every single duel as Tricky is the last man standing. Go for the spike, gets antidote. Now it's a 1v1 situation. He has got few flashes to work around with.
Fake teleport.
I think it's only just the TP remaining now. And it's given the sound cue. Taking the drop.
Time to jump.
No clue where raw fuel is. Did he see him is the question. I guess he did. And so did he.
Anyone else thinks they can kill a guard?
Tricky clutches a 1v3 to keep his team
The
alive.
dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
Arguably could have been one of the most important one for that one. Alright, they've still got something. They're still breathing. And on the back of it have now broken the wire of Revenant XSpark. So maybe another round which could go for them. But the problem is, Shadow, that they are dying themselves. So they cannot consequently build up on that economy. That's the problem that they're facing.
The ultimates scared me.
Launching smoke.
The Revenant is having 4 ultimates now.
Standing ahead.
Armageddon and Steel Garden is there towards the side of Reckoning as well. So it's all about the timing. And like you said, Reckoning, since they are also dying, they didn't have the chance to build the economy for themselves. It's all about the timing. The Empress being invested gets Deadly 10. The initial advantage has been built by the plus of Revenant XSpark. This time a slow walk up towards the A. And he was left completely open with the plus of Revenant XSpark, but finally the Steel Garden being invested.
Smoke's down.
Should be an easy plant for BGG.
This timing and this fight with Tricky wins yet again. They've still got the spike in hand though, not really investing it. Clear out the entire mid yet again as the rest of the players are towards the spawn. Anti is still gonna call to go towards the B. Because if he does, then that would be the right call. He got raw fuel there, so he might be on for a surprise. It's all in the
30
it's all in
seconds
the hand
left.
of raw fuel now.
And he
Spike
finally
down.
delivers. He gets a value,
One
gets
enemy
two, gets the
remaining.
third one
ahead.
as well.
Deploying
Finally up for a
drone.
fourth. Rio, the last one standing. The Outrun gets the information, but Raw Fuel himself is down to 6 HP. The information is there,
seconds left.
and time is also ticking. There is no time left to go for the plant, but Rio wins it well against Raw Fuel. Goes for the plant, but Georgie
Defenders
swings
win.
out and deals with Rio. 13-5 victory in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark. A 2-0.
Flawless one indeed. That's exactly what you needed. If you're a Revenant XSpark fan, and that's exactly what they delivered. Something that I'd personally say I was not expecting. I was hoping that it's gonna probably go to the third map. Maybe it's gonna be a bit more close affair. But I mean, let's be honest. As soon as the first map was over and we saw what really went down on the map of Mine, yeah, everyone knew that it's probably gonna end up in a 2-0. But yes, a couple of rounds which Reckoning were able to take did show us that maybe they've still got something left in tank. Maybe they've got some more breaths remaining. Maybe they can dive even more deeper. But alas, they eventually drowned. Did not really anticipate, because Revenant XSpark is still not just feeling the spark, but is converting it into lightning.
Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Up until now, Revenant XSpark, they had to face only one single defeat, and that was also against Velocity Gaming. So Revenant XSpark is also one of the best teams currently in the VCSA 2025 Split 1.
Yeah.
But yes, Reckoning Esports, we knew that Revenant XSpark do stand a major chance to win this entire series, but no one had expected that it is going to be in such a dominating fashion on the map of Vine and Pearl as well.
I agree, and let's quickly revisit all those moments on this map of Pearl, which was mostly dominated by Georgie in that pistol round. How many times have we told this story? Georgie in the pistol round just is unstoppable. Pair it up with Deathmaker, Antidote and Raw Fuel, yeah, you've got an unbeatable Revenant XSpark, which was steamrolling through their attacking rounds.
They were 9 rounds being converted. In fact, Revenant was also able to convert their bonus round. After that, the buy round was also in their favor. All Reckoning got in the defensive side was just basically 3 rounds. And pistol has been a strength for the players of Revenant XSpark, because both the pistols also went in their favor. And after that, the bonus conversion also was there in the second half. And
One enemy remaining.
I have to say, from the side of Reckoning, a player who stood out for me in both the maps was BGG. Ricky on the map of Pearl, but BGG was really standing out on the map of Vine as well.
Pretty solid approach, I have to say, from Revenant XSpark. Reckoning seemed so unaware in that one. Tried to create a bit of chaos as well on their own attacking rounds, where Antidote eventually it really became an for all the problems that were being caused to Revenant XSpark with that ace and then Raw Fuel. As I mentioned, he had a big job to do, and this Hunter delivered. Really catch him down though, and over towards the end is where Georgie stepped in from behind. Having a look at the team performance. First bloods this time for Revenant XSpark, 7 for Reckoning Esports, and look at those post-plant conversions, Shadow. 9-11.
Yeah. But Reckoning, they didn't have too many rounds to play in the 3-2 post-plant, 1 clutch moment. All in all, it was entirely about the players of Revenant XSpark.
The
Everything
point
was working in
is-
their favor.
The main point is that Revenant XSpark got the site 11 times out of the 12 rounds that we have. And then they were able to convert 9 of those rounds on the attacking side. That clearly shows you that there was a big gap for Reckoning Esports on their site holds while also on their retakes. And that's something I mentioned in the starting, where Reckoning's defense was looking a bit strong than their offense. And it did stay up, but eventually their defense was not as strong as we had hoped it to be. And this is the main reason for that. Georgie with an ACS of 307.
Of course, 2.8, and this guy out of 11 got 5 first kills, and out of 5, I think 4 were just in the first half. That is where he was shining the most. 307 ACS, 210 damage per round. Headshot percentage is also pretty high, 41.2%. So Georgie was really doing a lot. And along with that, I think even Aziz was also playing fantastic, as he got a 4K in round number 10. And of course, Antidote with that ace in round number 15 was also there. But looking at the team performance, BGG has to be the MVP from the side of Reckoning with 13 and 15, 206 ACS, 1 first kill. He needs the support of his own teammates, especially from the side of Monair and Deadly 10.
Last time Monair was a bit higher in those finish streaks, but this time around, not so much. Rio Tricky, they did step up, but again, it was not enough. Deadly 10 though still on that struggling end. While on the other side, fun fact, 8 kills and 11 deaths for Antidote. Shadow, 5 were in 1 round.
Yeah.
He technically went 3 and 11 in all the other rounds apart from that 1 round where he got 5 kills. This is just crazy from this guy. And clearly the big brains out there still performing with a rifle as well, shows you that this team, regardless of the loss that they faced against VLT, is still looking pretty strong. And I don't think so anyone would be able to steal that second spot away from them unless someone manages to beat them. But who will that someone be is the big question.
Revenant XSpark was the only one we were expecting that can be the plus of Velocity Gaming, but seems like that also didn't really happen. So I'm sure Velocity Gaming, for now, they are going to retain their position on the top spot in the leaderboard for a very long time, because after Revenant XSpark, you think is there anyone who can beat the big giants?
You know, that's the big question. I don't think so. For VLT, I'm pretty sure that they're going to maintain their first spot, and now the second spot is also confirmed pretty much, because Revenant XSpark are going to be staying on that second. Their only match that now remains is against Aura, and let's be honest, Aura has been struggling a lot. I'd have to say that, you know, I know I'll be very harsh when I say this, but I think so they will have to focus to get more rounds and not get 13-2, 13-3 or maybe 13-4 in this one. But for the people who've been answering a lot of those questions, there's one more for all of you. Which agent had the highest pick percentage in VCSA 2024 split 3? Again, focus on the question. VCSA 2024 split 3. Was that Sova, Jet, Cypher or Omen? Quickly scan the QR code to answer. We've got a couple of sites as well which you can quickly move on to and check which agent was that. Make sure that you fill out that form and you may stand a chance to win those 5,000 VPs. Steal away your favorite skins. Keep it in your own Valorant account. Shadow, keep your phone down. You're not allowed to do that. Only thing you're allowed to do is predict who's going to win in the next game that we have now. It's going to be Aura taking on Global Esports Academy.
Global Esports Academy for sure. What's your prediction for the next one? And actually it's Aura.
It's tough. I think so. I think so. Aura will close that one out. I will have to say maybe it's gonna be a 2-1. You may never know. I think so. Aura are gonna just close that one series out 2-1. Yeah, I mean, Global Esports Academy has been on that struggling end for a long time now. The only team that both of them have managed to beat was Asterisk. If I am correct, yes, Global Esports ended up going 2-0 against them. Aura demolished Asterisk. So I think so. Maybe we're gonna see. This is gonna be a tough match. One thing is that is for sure. But it's not just about that, Shadow. The winner of this match will almost for 100% stay in the top 6 and avoid going down to promotion relegation after split 1.
So indeed, a very important matchup for both these teams. If Aura do get a victory against the Plus of Global Esports Academy, they might be in the top 16. If Global Esports Academy gets a win, they'll be in the top 6. So yes, the next match is going to be really important. But looking at the entire lineup, since UB has joined Global Esports Academy, are you really sure that it is Aura who's going to get a victory?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. The team has been... Global Esports Academy has also been performing pretty good, but at the same time, Aura, I wouldn't really count them out whatsoever. But you know what? We've been asking a lot of questions. There are some questions for Antidote. So let's move on to the Hindi desk who are asking them.
क्रेजी शॉर्ट गेम एक्सपेक्टेड नहीं था ऐसा, तो मैं सवाल थोड़ा सा पिछले गेम से पूछता हूँ. ये पिछले गेम में ऐसा वीएलटी के साथ क्या हो गया, मतलब कहाँ प्रॉब्लम आई? क्योंकि दोनों गेम्स, एक तो चलिए क्लोज है, लेकिन बाइंड पे डिफेंसिव साइड थोड़ा सा लेफ्ट राइट.
आई थिंक फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैं बोलना चाहूंगा कि VLT प्लेड रियली वेल. ओके, उन्होंने काफी अच्छा खेला है, एंड आई विल नॉट टेक एनीथिंग अवे फ्रॉम देम. बट मैं अगर मेरी टीम की बात बोलूंगा तो आई थिंक वी गिव टू मच रिस्पेक्ट इन सम सिचुएशंस जो हमें नहीं देना चाहिए था. एंड वो चीज हम लोग ने किया है, एंड दैट इज व्हाई वी लॉस्ट. इफ यू सी, हम लोग बाइंड पे अप थे फर्स्ट हाफ, देन वी लॉस्ट सेकंड हाफ, एंड देन हेवन में भी कम बैक हो रहा था, एंड देन द पेनल्टी फाइनल राउंड हम लोग हारे. सो आई थिंक स्ट्रेटेजिकली किधर ना किधर तो वी गिव देम मोर रेस्पेक्ट, एंड दैट्स व्हाई हम लोग का डिसीजन मेकिंग हेजिटेंट थे प्लेयर्स. सो आई थिंक वो हम लोग ने सीखा है, एंड it's good to lose now than to lose in later stages of the tournament. So उसी से सीख लेंगे और आगे जाके ये गलतियां ना करें, वही हम लोग एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं.
चलिए, परफेक्ट आंसर.
बाइंड के ऊपर ये कंपोजिशन का क्या आइडिया है? वाइज एंड डेडलॉक एक साथ, एंड कीपिंग इन माइंड कि आप लोग बाइंड खुद से पिक भी नहीं करते हैं उस मैप को.
I mean, again we are trying. If you see our team, हम लोग काफी कंफर्ट जोन में जाके खेलते हैं, बट नाउ वी आर ट्राइंग मेनी थिंग्स कि you know, just put a double duelist, just put a double sentinel and all these things. So I think we guys, I'm doing an interview, relax. So I think वो सारी चीजें हम लोग ट्राई कर रहे हैं, एंड कुछ चीजें वर्क हो रहा है, कुछ चीजें वर्क नहीं हो रहा है. बट आई एम लाइकिंग द कॉम्प व्हिच वी आर प्लेइंग इन बाइंड. शायद से कंटिन्यू भी करें, शायद से नया चीज भी आए इन फ्यूचर. सो या अभी तक शायद से हम लोग बाइंड VLT से हारे हैं, बट द थिंग इज वी नो दैट आवर बाइंड इज स्ट्रांग. सो या दैट इज इट. एंड इन टर्म्स ऑफ वीटो, वो हम ओपोनेंट को देख के चूज करते हैं, बिकॉज वी आर अ टीम राइट नाउ, वी कैन प्ले ऑल द 7 मैप्स, जितने भी मैप से हम खेल सकते हैं. सो हम लोग ओपोनेंट को देख के वो मैप बैन करते हैं. सो दैट्स इट. दैट इज व्हाई, दैट्स द ओनली रीजन.
That's great. और आज तो एक बहुत ही इजी आउटिंग था. Really loved the ace though. मतलब मजा आया वो एक छोटा सा जो एस मिला आपको. बट एनीथिंग स्पेशल? थोड़ा सा नंबर्स कम जा रहे थे, बट यार वेल डन. बट एनीथिंग बिहाइंड दैट पर्ल, मतलब ये जेट रीना, ये तो आप कॉम्पिटिटिव कॉम्प में चलता है, रैंक में चलता है, वो उठा के पर्ल पे डाल दिया.
जब तक बल्ला चल रहा है तब तक ठाटे, तो अभी क्या ही बोलूं.
परफेक्ट. एनी मोर क्वेश्चंस पार्टिस?
वेल, आगे फ्यूचर के लाइक अब तो आप सबको पता है कि स्प्लिट 2 इज द वन जहाँ पे थोड़ी और ज्यादा कंपटीशन आपको देखने को मिलने वाला है. तो पर्ल पे अभी भी वही जेट रहना चलने वाला है, या फिर कुछ प्रिपरेशन वहाँ हो रही है फ्यूचर के लिए?
ब्रिंग देम ऑल, मैं कह रहा हूँ उनको सबको ले आओ.
नहीं, इट्स फाइन. वो लोग अपने धुन में है. सो टू आंसर योर क्वेश्चन इज लाइक, यू नो, ये सारी चीजें हम लोग बैठ के कोच के साथ बैठ के डिस्कस करते हैं. ऑफ कोर्स जो टीम के साथ हम लोग खेलते हैं, दे आर ऑल स्मार्ट टीम, स्मार्ट प्लेयर्स, एंड देयर सपोर्ट स्टाफ आर आल्सो, you know, on point. If you talk about SCTL, if you talk about velocity, yeah, reckoning, yeah, जो भी, even the underdogs, they सब, वो लोग सब रीड करते हैं. तो शायद चेंज भी कर सकते हैं, या शायद कुछ चीजें हम कंफर्ट में खेल रहे. तो आई एम नॉट रियली श्योर कि मैं इसमें क्या आंसर दूं, बट जो भी करेंगे आई होप आप लोग को अच्छा वैलोरेंट देखने मिलेगा, एंड फ्रिज को मैं दोबारा डिसअपॉइंट नहीं करना चाहता हूँ.
Alright, thank you so much, Anti. अच्छा, just before going, मेरा फाइनल सवाल आपसे. नेक्स्ट गेम Aura versus G Academy. Who do you think is going to win?
I don't know. Like मैं चाहता हूँ कि G Academy जीते, because वो लोग, you know, I know them, I know the players. They are very good. Okay. They're very young and talented, same as Aura. But दिल चाहता है कि Kibo, I'm going to support him, so I'll root for G Academy.
All right, thank you so much, Attitude, and best of luck to you guys. पीछे सबको बोलिएगा. Thank you so much for playing so great. Thank you so much for getting the prediction right. चले, enjoy the victory and best of luck for your future games.
Thank you so much, guys. Cheers.
Someone's happy his prediction was right, and seems like, yeah, I mean, predictions for most of the people were right as well. 89% or 86%, somewhere around that same mark as the audience poll suggested too as well, Shadow. But pretty fun thing that the entire, boot camp was super happy about that win. But since we're already on that topic, let's have a look at the schedule. Revenant XSpark reckoning Esports 2-0 for Revenant XSpark, and now it's Global Esports Academy, Aura.
And seems like Techno gave his, and he already gave his prediction that he really wants to support the players of Global Esports Academy, but somewhere he was also supporting the players of Aura. But whom are you supporting? I'm supporting actually Global Esports Academy. I think it's going to be a 2-0 in the favor of GEA.
To be honest, yeah, I agree on your part where you mentioned about UV's addition as well and how he has been performing pretty solid. As soon as he was added, the team, the performance chart increased, or
exactly,
not even just doubles or triple, but exponentially. So maybe they can win that one. But you know what? Before I could answer your prediction, our producer gave us a call that it's time to put it on a short break. We'll be back after this one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
looking at the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जो अभी तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms of reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना.
The spark was too big for Wolves to handle, and with that, the first series got over with a 2-0. But is the second series going to follow the same path, or will we see a map 3 or maybe some close games? That's going to be answered pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia Split 1 2025. I'm going to be your host and caster Skadia for this one, and alongside me, we've got the magician Aladdin back with us on board. Aladdin, the first one, yeah, I know you wanted a long break, but unfortunately that's not the case. So how are you feeling for this one series?
Well, I am feeling again, you can say, a bit more exciting for this series as Aura and Global Esports Academy. If you look towards their history, on paper, both the teams, they suffered the same fate from the same opponents. There's only one opponent whom they played up against, they dominated, and that was Team Asterisk. Aura, they only have one victory, one series win in their favor, and that was against Asterisk, and same is the case with Global Esports Academy. But now, when both the teams are going against each other, on paper, if you look towards the a number of rounds Global Esports dominated, or the kind of the players they have, I think they have a slightly better edge. But in terms of skill set, both the teams are the same.
Yeah, that is true. But there's one change in the Global Esports Academy side, and that is UV is back in on board. Ryzen, Envy, Smokey, Kibo, and UV. This was the exact same lineup that played the previous match against Reckoning Esports, and they were able to take the first one, that was on Pearl, and also push it to overtime on Lotus. To be very honest, that series was supposed to go for Global Esports Academy side, but again, Reckoning Esports, those worlds are absolute demons. They never give up. That's why that eventually ended up in a Reckoning win for a 2-1, but indeed it was the most entertaining series that Global Esports have played till now, apart from the first one, which was XSpark. So, but yes, I'll have to say, the way how UV was generally performing, the new edition has helped EA immensely.
Absolutely, this new edition helped this team, and if you look towards the performance of this team, their teamwork looks a bit more better. But as you were talking about their previous matchup, Team Reckoning Esports versus Global Esports Academy, they dominated the first match. That was Pearl. 13-9 was the score line. Reckoning Esports, that team who gave challenge in the previous match, although it was not that big of a challenge, but yes, made it look not so easy for Revenant XSpark. I think playing against that team and still trying to win that first map, and maybe they were it's so close to convert the second map, that was Lotus as well. So you can say that Global Esports Academy is looking a bit more better.
Looking a bit more better, but so are the boys of Aura. As we have seen how well they dominated against Asterisk. Yes, against Orangutan, they were facing a lot of struggles. There were some problems here and there. But there were some rounds where Aura just seemed unstoppable. We seemed them finally just how the apes play. We were seeing them slowly and steadily rise up from the ashes. It was a bit difficult fun to see them struggle there, but I think so maybe this time they're going to be fighting for their survival, right? After all, because if they win, they stay in top 6. If they lose, they move down to the bottom 2, and the next 2 games are even more difficult. One is against Revenant XSpark, the second one against SAQL. So you can see the later in the stages they go, the stronger the opponents become. SAQL both alongside with, Revenant XSpark are pretty solid out there, but one thing is for sure, Aladdin, the winner stays in top 6, the loser moves to the bottom 2, and also possibly to the promotion relegation one, which they would definitely want to avoid.
Absolutely. There's one more thing that I want to highlight: the addition of Enze and the way Cynics is playing in the previous matches. I think his domination was one of the reason why they won against their, opponent. Asterisk was the team on the map of Haven. It was 13-6 scoreline, 13-2 scoreline. On the map of Lotus was 13-6. So, Aura Esports, all in all, their domination it relied heavily on Cynics. That one player, he was doing all that heavy lifting, but when the matchup was against Orangutan, unfortunately Cynics, he failed badly, and that's probably one of the reasons why the team was not able to perform.
I agree. Sinks was struggling a lot. All those lurking plays he was trying to create were getting countered by DC on the other side as well, who was playing on those smokes this time around, RBK on the Sentinels. So there was the switch up from OG themselves, and I think so that worked out brilliantly for them. Their past two series have been looking pretty crispy against Reckoning, against Aura. So that's also a lineup which we'll talk about a bit more depth later on once their matches show up tomorrow, maybe day after. Coming back to the same Aura's questions, I agree. Sinks is a big pillar in terms of the chances for success for this team. But you know, there's a lot of questions that we've got to ask, and we will send it down all the way to Hindi desk to do that for us.
Welcome, Para. Welcome.
Hello.
So guys, सबसे पहले प्रेशर डे या फिर जस्ट टेकिंग इट एज अ मैच जहाँ पे ठीक है हो जाएगा काम, देख लेंगे क्या होने वाला है इन गेम. राइजन आप शुरू करते हैं.
नॉर्मल फॉर ठीक ठाक ही लग रहा है, नो प्रेशर. हेलो, डू यू हियर मी?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
The audio is a little bit low, but yes, we can.
I'm saying कि no pressure for us, normal day.
Regular day. Para? For you?
I would say the same. I would say the same. It's a completely regular day, बोल सकते हैं, क्योंकि considering we both the teams are on the bottom of the table and we have nothing to lose. But the only difference I would say between us is one having an organizational backup and one having nothing.
But okay.
Interesting.
With that follow-up, G Academy, बड़ा नाम, but वो consider performance नहीं आ रही है. And फिर वो roster में shuffle, उसका कितना ज़्यादा impact पड़ा है, क्योंकि UV का edition definitely workout किया है आपके लिए अभी Ryzen.
Yeah, it's going good. दिल बॉय के एग्जाम्स थे, so we had to bench him. So UV को add किया and he's doing good.
तो आज भी UV देखने को मिलने वाले हैं या फिर लिल बॉय वापस आ रहे हैं?
No. आज भी UV.
Something from UV next.
Hope for the best. Yeah, man, and I'm happy with the answer क्योंकि Ryzen काफी कट टू कट आंसर दे रहे हैं. थोड़ा पैराडॉक्स आपसे जानना चाहूंगा अभी के लिए. अच्छी चीज है ना, मतलब दोनों ही तरफ से वो प्लेयर भी है. लेकिन यहाँ पैरा, आपको पता है कि ऑरा के लिए अभी सिचुएशन थोड़ी सी खराब चल रही है इन द स्प्लिट वन, राइट? और जैसा कि आपने बोला कि भले ही ग्लोबल ईस्पोर्ट्स एकेडमी के पास वो एक बैकअप प्लान है, अब आपको पता है कि ऑरा के लिए चांसेस आर देयर कि आप लोग भी प्रोमो रेलिगेशन के लिए जा सकते हो. अगर वो सिचुएशन बनती है तो क्या आप उसके लिए मेंटली प्रिपेयर्ड हो या फिर आज उसे डिनाई करना चाहते हो डायरेक्टली?
Like honestly, we haven't thought like when we were putting up our thoughts and our goals to the whiteboard, then this promo relegation का तो part कहीं पे exist करता नहीं है, and still it's not a case for us because we are eyeing for the victory over here. And also like why would anyone go with a negative mindset inside a game? For here, we're going in right now with a victory, and we are going to seal the victory, and that's how we are going to think about it. But also the factor of my players being young guns and they lack the experience, the mental factor also comes into play. But also they are also here to make a statement because match के पहले मैं जब बातचीत करा था वो लोग से and I was trying to give them pep talk, they had this idea in their mind कि चलो guys अभी उनको prove करते कि G Academy rejects versus G Academy हो गया आज.
फाइनली जो सुनना चाहता था मैं, ये मसाला चाहिए था मुझे. बड़े आपको ज्यादा टाइम नहीं लेंगे, मैच बिल्कुल तैयार है आप लोगों के लिए. ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर योर गेम्स, मे द बेस्ट टीम विन.
ऑल द बेस्ट राइजन.
थैंक यू. ऑल द बेस्ट पैरा.
मैं तो कोच हूं.
He is indeed just a coach. He can say whatever he wants. But my, oh my, that is a nasty statement that he said out there. You know what? I'm not even gonna repeat all of that. But you all heard it all, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it's gonna be a pretty fun matchup. Sora up against Global Esports Academy. Shadow already gave the predictions. She thought that Global Esports Academy will win this one, and she also said, if I'm not wrong, a 2-0. But Aladdin, what are your thoughts?
I think it's still the same. I wanted to mention this that just when I thought that Para cannot be more funnier, and he said, "मैं तो coach हूँ." But with 2-0 prediction, let's move ahead and see what is going to be the map veto, because that's going to be another important factor.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think so. We're still gonna see the maps like Lotus back into the mix. Both of these teams, they like to play on that one. Maybe we're gonna see some new maps, right? We have seen so many times, so many different games where everything that we've seen ends up just being a Lotus and a Haven, nothing apart from that. And that has been bugging me for a while now. Like, please, come on, someone pick something else, get something different. But you know what? We've been talking about all of these different things. Let's look at something that we are very fond of seeing. Let's look at a head-to-head between the main two duelists of both of them. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be Envy up against Robo. 175 to 185 ACS in favor of Envy 10. And look at that KDA. My, oh my. That's one of the big reasons for that is, by the way, Aladdin, that Envy has played more games than Robo.
Yep, Envy has played 10 times on Raze, and ISO was played by Robux with only 3 times. But look at that headshot percentage ratio. It's 34.2, and on the other side, it's only 19.7. That's a big difference out there. But you can say that both the players are looking a bit same in terms of stats, although the elimination numbers by one of the players is more than the other. But as you already mentioned this, that he played 7 times more than him. So we cannot say anything. I mean, those stats cannot define anything. But as we're moving forward, there are pretty more, you can say more stats that we need to cover.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's just only one part of it, right? You also talked about the veto, how it's going to look like. I've already said that. Lotus Haven, that's the kind of map we have seen Aura play most. And obviously, Global Esports Academy on the map of Bind, though, is something I don't quite see them pick up, because most of the times Bind was left open and they haven't had success on that map apart from when they were up against Asterisk. But since we are already on that topic, let's have a look at the Global Esports Academy map pick and win percentage there, with Lotus being played 5 times, Bind 4 times, and as I said, they've only won once on it, and when they were against Asterisk.
Absolutely, they only won it 3 times when they picked it against Velocity Gaming, so we can expect anything from them. But on the map of Ibis, they struggled. Fracture was there, you can say 0-1. On Pearl, they were a bit more successful, and that too against Asterisk, I believe. But Lotus, it's one of their strong maps, you can say, as the numbers are telling us that they did lose it 2 times, and they did lose it 3 times and won it only 2 times. But I still believe that Global Esports Academy, they will either choose Pearl or Bind.
Maybe. You know what? I'm just not gonna put my brain cells on use for this one, because either ways we're gonna be seeing that in a while though. But that's something we've been talking about Global Esports Academy. Let's have a look at Aura's map pool as well, because most of it is Lotus and Haven 3 each, and then comes Pearl and Split, where they played once, haven't really won anything, and they have neither shown Abyss, Fracture nor Bind. Now that's the big thing about it, right? We have not seen the Bind from Aura, and if I'm not wrong, but a lot of times it's just been left as the 3rd map rather than anything else. They don't like to pick it, but they don't like to entirely ban it either. It's always someone else who is banned out, like in the game against Asterisk. Asterisk were the ones to ban away Bind, while most of the times it's either Reckoning to ban out that. So I think so you're on the right track by mentioning we might possibly see that, because yes, Haven, Lotus, it looks same. They've won once on each, and I believe that was also against when they were playing the side of Asterisk. So it's fair enough they've got that 1 win rate, but it always comes down to the same thing. What's more in your arsenal? Is there anything else that you've still kept hidden? Are there some aces up your sleeve? Because if you want to survive right now, then you have to win against your opponents. Does not go for one team, but rather goes for both of them.
I don't think so that any of these teams have anything hidden, because what are you hiding it for? That's another question. But on the other side, you were talking about Team Aura not exploring so many maps, and that's the only reason. The only reason behind it is that Abyss and Fracture, these are 2 maps that you can say are leftover maps for the 3rd map. And Aura, they were unable to get their series towards the 3rd map. But let's move to heads. Let's move onwards and talk about the map veto. Haven is going to be the pick of Aura, Pearl by Global Esports Academy, and Bind is that leftover map for the 3rd match. But Aura, they are looking a bit more, you can say, prepared now, because the Haven pick is going to be from their side, and this is the first time that Aura is playing on this map when it's their own pick.
Yeah, I mean, their own pick, yes, indeed. They've won it once when they played against Asterisk, and now it's time for Aura to showcase what they have got against these big guns. Last time they played it was against OG. They went up with the same composition that they always like, the Euro ISO. It eventually ended up being their demise, but they're going to still continue with the exact same one, while Global Esports Academy are going to run their Teho, Breach, Astra, a post-plant heavy. They haven't played this one at all. It's going to be the first time we're going to see this team pick this one comp up, and we have seen how UV's addition has been helping the team. So will it be Global Esports Academy now stealing the map as well as potentially the series away and also the slot in top 6 away from Aura? Or will we see Aura slowly and steadily creep ahead, move ahead of the S8QL in that big top 6 pool, and also maybe get some extra bit of that prize pool, because Aura, it's do or die for them, and so is the case with Global Esports Academy. As ladies and gentlemen, we move on to this last match of today, but it's still a best of 3 series and a still long journey yet ahead. Global Esports Academy on the map pick of Aura, that is of Haven, are on playing on the attacking side, while Aura will start on defense.
A bit more aggressive approach is what Global Esports Academy is looking for. That's what I can anticipate with the way they're placing themselves. Heavy aggression is something that they're looking for. Global Esports Academy, they have that breach. They can use those fault lines. The mix of Teho, but for now, Carded Salvo being used to clear all those close avenues. NZ places himself so far forward. The Dawn's gonna give a lot of information. TG back to his side. Once again, NZ takes that 1v1 with Envy. Takes him down. The duelist win is onto the favor of Team Aura for now. Keepers planting. Those undercuts are being used. Once again, Prime with those shock darts trying to damage some players. But NZ, he's suppressed somehow. Global Esports Academy. Retake should not be there. They should not let Aura let this map sound slip in. So once again, NZ pushing forward. The flash was timed perfectly. NZ picks 2. Risen, he comes back. But once again, Aura Esports, what a retake. Man, oh man. They were waiting for this.
Such a beautiful flood coming in from them. The first baited for Global Esports Academy to take control of the site, did not give the backside control, be it of Heaven or be it of that spawn. He went towards the graffiti. They just held it all down, all of those avenues, and then together with their numbers advantage, hopped in. Steal it all away, and they're now pairing up a couple of outlaws into the mix though, changing it up, so it's fine. Still, Robo haven't gone in for a full buy, maybe it's gonna go in for a ghost full shield. Preparing up for the next bonus directly, while there's just one sheriff in the hands of Envy.
Cutting through.
Risking it all though. Does not have enough shot or a full burst leader, so might not have an opportunity of buying a full shield there. Still an outlaw in the hands of Envy, so that's basically scarier than an outlaw in the hands.
Sing's trying to take that risk. Went in small, goes for the spam. Did not find anybody. UV, they did get a lot of damage in that spam. But once again, the Teho drone will give a lot of information. Robo's position was revealed. NZ with that 1v1. Took him down. The idea of playing with the goal so forward, so aggressively, that does not make any sense. But once again, the trap wire setup.
What's this, you know? Taking the space out there. As you said, now they're moving all the way towards the C side. The setup is not tested.
UV decoy trying to take one down, but NZ, he found one with that outlaw. But look at the position of Sing. He's gonna find both of the players.
Spike down.
But more help from the backside.
30 seconds
Team Aura, the players are going down one by one. A 4v2 situation that we're looking for. Smoke, his position is revealed. Risen. Sings has the idea where he is, and now NZ with an outlaw, he will take him down, but a little bit of leap of faith was there. Unfortunately was, but wait a minute, a 1v2 situation. Smokey, he has that pistol, yep, he has that sheriff. He found one, but unfortunately he was The shots were not being able to, he was unable to land those shots, and once again the round goes in the favor of Aura.
I have to say, in the previous one, Gambo supported really well his teammates that he could just eventually fire the shots to the players in front of him when he was standing on the logs. So that support from Spawn was crucial, but a very expensive round for Aura. They've got nothing for this bonus now, and as you said, it's going to be just scraps across the board. Global Esports Academy with those full shields in their back pockets, ready to just push it all out down in the Sivers and the destabilizer.
Once again, trying to use the utils. Those early util usages there from Global Esports Academy's side. They use those guided salvo forward line so quickly just to clear the close avenues. They do not want Team Aura to have that side control or the map control. Then with the Vandal took one down. Robos with an instant trade. Once again, trying to use that guard into the perfection. Unfortunately, he got shut down by Kibo. But Kibo is inside the side. Aura had no idea that the players have pushed so forward. NZ, the last one standing with the Outlaw. A miracle is needed from his side, but can he do that?
Everyone is technically one shot now with the Outlaw, just because of all the chip damage that has been done, but no one's giving in a peek. There's also these constant Nebulas and the Astra Stars that are gonna annoy you. Strengthen the post-plant numbers. And see, find something. Blind there, perfect information, and a lovely unit to push this man back. Just gonna try and maybe fall down to the spike, or at least catch someone for the exit. He's not getting any.
Can. No, he cannot. But he has to go down with the spike. NZ. Yes.
Lovely. And with that, they have been able to, get that weaponry back in Global Esports Academy, finally catching a round. Pushing over towards the A side. I was fairly a fast hit, you could say. Going for an A split from the Sivers as well as the Long. Not a lot of information was gained by Aura. They don't really have a lot of denial utility. Just a few. Either the Paranoia or the Undercut. But for Undercut, you'd have to jump in and go for the spam. You need someone to basically move out there. And this very deep Astra Star over towards the A Long is creating a lot of problems.
Absolutely, but Global Esports Academy this time around with a different plan. But Roblox found one instant shutdown from his side, Randy. Look at this, the spam gets connected, but Smokey, that headshot was brilliant. Through the smoke found one player. Yep, the trades are going back and forth now.
Yeah, now it's all down to equal numbers yet again. Same story.
Shadows traveling.
A couple of strip fires that were already placed have now been used up, so Sinks can't really provide any kind of passive information apart from his scam. As Global Esports Academy, they want to end up at A. That's where they're going to find an entirely empty site. How far Ryzen will push was the question, but not far enough. So it's going to be a full-fledged retake by Aura yet again.
They have all that utility available. Trying with those shield guards. Did damage. Okay, but once again, this dimensional drift, it will give a lot of information. Prime with a jump. That was a mistake.
My question is why?
Yep. Came out of that ultimate. He found two of the players. He only took down one. But once again, some back and forth trades. Gambo, the last one standing. Divided half. He cannot do anything. He peeks and got shut down by UV. But once again, what was the need to jump?
Yeah, that's a big mistake that Prime made. He wanted to probably catch a timing before the wall went up and maybe surprise someone on the back of that dimensional drifts information, but no utility being thrown out there. And this is a big thing, right? Only NZ has got those flashes, so if you want to blind someone on side, you either want Gambo or you want NZ. On the back of it now, Aura weaker by, but C is gonna get pretty brawly.
Three of the players are stacked up towards C. I'm not sure what is going to be the intention of the Global Esports Academy. They're probably looking for those frags, but NZ made a mistake. The utilization was not there. But Global Esports Academy's Kibo, he found one. And now a pivot towards A. Once again, they want to hit A side. They wanted to fake C probably. All the information taken by Aura. They're kind of not utilizing it properly. And once again, A is left for a retake. Global Esports Academy, they definitely have weaponry advantage. And they will not let this retake happen.
Good play from Global Esports Academy yet again. Realizing that there might be a fast hit from one of those avenues. They went up towards C. The soft 4 players are like, alright, we're out of here. Quickly running it down towards the A side to go for the plant. Should be able to convert it without any problems. So the question is, how many people will Aura just catch?
Yep. How many frags will they get? How many weapons will they take down? But Sings, as he found NV2K.
Wow.
They have no clue. They have no idea that all the players are going to be. Look at this, Roblox. Keyboard down, Smokey gets a raid. Prime with the Sheriff. But Global Esports Academy, specifically Smokey, a good round from their side. A 3K from Smokey, definitely dominating Team Aura Esports.
And on the back of it now, yeah. He's just 3 points away from his own Cosmic Divide again. Pretty solid economy now being built up for Global Esports Academy by catching 3 back-to-back rounds. So Aura, I think so it's about time they might pull on breaks. Maybe take that time out. Otherwise, maybe after this one. I've got a couple of big ultimates to use. But not some pretty solid shields out there. A couple of them on the half shields. Maybe. Pretty far back trip all the way towards the seaside this time, Aladdin. He wants to catch
revealing area.
Anyone who would want to jump towards the backside. So that means they've left C for a full-fledged retake. That's why they were heavily stacked up towards the A side. And the execute is towards C.
Yep, all the players are trying to take C control and they have successfully done it.
No distraction.
Aura trying to play for that retake.
Once again, Spike.
Yeah, Phoenix planting is picked up, but UV has he won that 1v1. Once again, Aura is on the disadvantage. But MZ, look at him. Some random fires will get him 2 eliminations. And Aura trying to defuse some Astra pulls. Yep, Astra pulls was done, but Phoenix, look at him. He pushed forward, but Keyboard shut him down.
There's a Rolling Thunder available. That's going to be a big problem out there, though. Oh, lovely fault line. NHP and a dream for Prime. To maybe converted, denied entirely by Global Esports Academy. Impeccable post plant from them. And as I've said, this composition thrives on post plant. So if you give the side control to Global Esports Academy, good luck taking it back again. Aura, they are struggling a lot with this composition. And I'd have to say, Aladdin, this is the same composition or at least a similar composition that we have seen some teams run on Lotus, specifically S8UL. In the first 2 times when they played on Lotus, and it did not work against the composition that Global Esports Academy has. So it's not just about the duels or anything, it also is going down to the fact how you're supposed to play this comp itself. And they're facing the struggles right now. UV went out exploring outside the garage, has been picked off.
I mean, the anticipation by Global Esports Academy, that's impeccable. They had the idea that Aura will try to explore all those avenues.
Spike planted.
Try to force themselves to push forward. But that's where Global Esports Academy, they made sure that this thing backfires. Once again, UV, players in front of them, trying to take that swing. But Risen, as he found one, UV shuts down another. Gambo, the only man standing. The last player left behind, cannot do anything. As you were mentioning this previously, that util is the main reason why the post plant looks so easy for Team Global Esports Academy, and if you let them plant in any of those rounds, they will make sure that post plant situation gets so much intense for you. And now that they have all those 5 ultimates available, Global Esports Academy, they will make sure that you suffer.
And as I said, if Aura were supposed to lose round number 6 as well, they'll probably pull the brakes. So they just let down that eco round flow and finally pulled off that timeout. Need to talk, need to discuss how are they going to stop Global Esports Academy in their tracks. They've tried to play for the retake, has not worked for them. They've tried to go on in a bit more aggressive. Global Esports Academy are just leaving the fights. They're not even taking them. If you try to push different avenues individually, Global Esports Academy are waiting for that too. Because that is exactly what Aura tried in the previous one, and GEA just shut them down. And now, as you perfectly mentioned, full house. So Aura need to utilize this timeout to perfection. Otherwise, we are seeing this half go to 7-2.
Absolutely.
And most probably to a 9-3 as well. That's the importance of this one timeout. You take this, you make sure you convert the next one. If that does not happen, that's a big snowball effect that Global Esports are going to ride on. And it seems like this time it's going to get pretty messy over towards mid.
Scanning ahead.
Absolutely. Aura, they stacked their players on mid and C side. A is left for a retake. Frenzy as pushing towards Garage. A Paranoia is going to push him back. Aura Esports, the anticipation is a bit more correct this time. But a rotation towards A. Once again, A is left alone. No player is holding A side.
Yeah, and here's the fun fact, right? Now you've used the Paranoia. The only flash you've got are a couple of NZ's flashes and nothing else.
Yep. NZ cannot be present. Present everywhere. You have to clear all those angles with those flashes. Rolling Thunder being invested pretty early because site was already available. Once again, Global Esports Academy, they have no idea. But NZ with that ultimate will get a lot of information. But will that be enough? Steel Garden being used. Once again, NZ, as he got out of that ultimate, Gambo found Smokey. Represent straight from his side. Once again, Armageddon being used. Look at this.
Hold on. That is a big mistake. Ryzen just forced his own teammates out of that place. What did just happen? He used Armageddon in hell. That's where two of his players were. I mean, it's
big mistake. A big mistake by Ryzen, and this is not the first time that he made a mistake on that Teho.
And they used all the ultimates, by the way. Every single one of them. They did not get the round. What a retake from Aura.
And what a waste by Global Esports Academy. First they used that Rolling Thunder on an empty side. After that, Steel Garden was used, and still the capitalization was not there. Why do you need to use that, Armageddon when you have that Steel Garden available? But look at this. Aura Prime with that ultimate. Hunter Suri finds one. Pressure is shifting towards Global Esports Academy.
On the back of it now. Towards the A side, no players already lost by Global Esports Academy. They still will get the plant down, but how are you going to stop this retake from every other avenue?
Time to jump.
Risen was the only man left behind and suffered the same fate once again. And as you mentioned, how can you stop this retake from all those avenues? That timeout worked perfectly for Team Aura, and the retakes are just better. But once again, this time around, Aura taking that timeout. In fact, Global Esports Academy taking that timeout because they do not want to take this round to the equalizer. They want to win this one. They were looking for a 7-2 as you mentioned, but now as we're moving towards 5-4, the scoreline is not in their favor once again. And if they lose this one, they will definitely not be able to buy in the next round.
Yep. Struggle on their end as of now. We'll see. They're just holding it all down for now, putting those brakes on. I've already mentioned about the importance of this timeout. Aura as well. for the last two, working really solid on those retakes. Now this is a good idea, right? When Global Esports Academy, they take the side, that's when you quickly flood for the retake. You do not let them set up for the post plant. Don't let them move out of that. That's what's been working out for Aura till now. Also playing flank heavy, sending a couple of players. That's a pretty solid idea. Scaling all the way in garage, but that's where the stack is.
Four of the players are holding all these angles. The crossfire is there, but Roblox. Some bullets were traded back and forth, and he got a lot of damage. He's left on 81 HP in total. Renzi, a bit more aggressive approach. You have to be careful. The players are placed there. Risen. He misses his shots. Global Esports Academy, once again the pivot towards A. They want to take A control. I think it's time that Team Global Esports Academy realize that Aura is leaving A side for a retake. Once again, the heavy util dump is there. NZ clears the side for his teammates. Guiding salvo was being used. Forward line was there on point. And Prime, now he's playing from the backside. No flank this time.
Again, going back into that post-plant position, it's down to a 5v5, but an operator in play to go for the retake. The best one, and they don't even have a paranoia. Just one flash and the recon.
See if the players are in Haven. What are they gonna do? They're gonna jump. NZ. He's looking towards those players, but Rez and Kibo shuts down two of the players. In fact, the third one is also down. This retake looks impossible now. The plan was to jump from Haven.
Why?
First from the city. And it did not work. I have no clue.
Why would you want to jump from Heaven, and that to 3 players together in a crossfire? How are you gonna break that? Alright, again, coming back to the same topic of discussion. Aura going back to the same ways before their timeout. The last time they were able to retake the side back in round 8 was because they played flank heavy, sent in a couple of players there. In total, 3 were playing from flank. That's when they went in for that retake, yeah.
And even in the next one, the Yoru ultimate was another reason why, you know, the situation got intense. The wraparound was possible. But once again, they used the Yoru fake from Haven. On the back of it, 3 players jumped, all suffered the same fate. But once again, Global Esports Academy,
something that was
easy for them.
It wasn't supposed to happen though, but there's an operator in play by NZ right now, who's playing all the way towards the A side as Robo. On an off angle. Wants to catch time. Maybe catch 1 or 2. He's so far in the open. What is Robo doing?
What is this angle? He needs to explain. I need some explanations for things. His possession was brilliant. He found one, unfortunately. He got shut down wrongly. But Prime is going to reveal a lot of information. Prime NZ. Responsibilities are on their shoulder. He found NZ. But once again, that pull was not enough to pull him. NZ has an operator. He misses his shot. That was some crucial. You can't say big mistakes once again.
Yeah, and look at this late wrap of Ryzen. He's going all the way in garage. Prime has got no chance to win this one now.
Yep. No chance whatsoever. The last man standing. He gets flashed. Now he has the idea the players are playing from Cubby, but he cannot do anything. The only possibility is to save. Yep.
He will not be allowed to. That's where Ryzen is.
Absolutely. Aura Esports losing this round, and also the economy deficit is going to be there now.
Lots of bonuses finally going to be there. Around 500, so they're going to get those 2400s in the bank account. Along with a few extra depending on the players that they got. Again, Robo in a very he just got caught by the most awkward timing ever on this planet. And Global Esports Academy eventually just pushed on the back of it. WK Gaming, unstoppable. Henry, he's going 2-11-2, but it does not matter. He's doing his job as an entry. Right now, Robo has got the kill contract available. Couple of ultimates out. Along with Kibo as well for his own. NZ up.
Concealment!
Almost for that dimensional drift as well, as it's a fast V hit. How does he take the spiker?
round 1, but UV was good for 2 players. Once again, advantage is there for Team Global Esports Academy.
Spike planted. Launching forward.
3 days.
Swords activated.
Yeah, that arc was available. One of the players on Haven. You have to be careful, Kibo, with that util. Push 2 players backwards. But Prime, Prison has to deal with him, but unfortunate he got shut down, but UV, not with just his gun, but the ultimate, makes things difficult. But as he got shut down by Robos, Kibo has all that responsibility. He found one, find another. Global Esports Academy clutching the rounds in difficult situations.
Switching sides.
This is the discipline that we always talk about. Aura, if that was a double peak, it was 100% win for them. They gave the individuals, and Kibo will always, every single week of the day, take them gladly. That destroys Aura. And on the back of it, Global Esports Academy and the half at an 8-4. An opportunity that they always grabbed, and the same opportunity can also be grabbed by the audience out there, because this is the best time to upgrade to an OMEN laptop right now. It comes with an Intel Core i7 processor with a 14th gen as well, and also RTX 4060. Don't want to miss out on that. Multiple offers out there. You might want to check out. Quickly scan that code.
Revealing area.
Go back the video for a couple of seconds. You find that. Smokey. He has not got tagged though, so he can find an opening. Just missed onto that timing as trying to drop unaware, while rest of the Aura quickly react towards the B side.
Absolutely. Aura has a B control. Global Esports Academy got punished by Aura once again. Pushing fast forward. NV tries to pick one down. Back to a 4v3 situation where Aura has the advantage. Now moving towards C, they will plant here.
Spike planted.
And all the players are scattered towards C, Garage and B. But this flank, yeah.
Space taken, so it's going to be a bit more difficult for Global Esports Academy to go for this retake. So many avenues here.
Shadows traveling.
So many avenues to clear, but with that fault line, Team Global Esports Academy, they're trying to retake the side. Cloak is taking, they don't have that time, and NZ as he shuts down one. Risen was also good for 2 of the players. 2v2 it is, they still don't have time. Robox found another, and with that uppercut, he will suppress Risen. And he still takes that 1v1, and he wins it. Aura clearly winning this round on the back of duels.
Lovely round, as you said, on the back of duels, and they also found some crucial timings around the map. Now this was something they were not getting when they played against OG. That's why they were struggling on the attacking side.
And they're not sticking to one side, they're not sticking to one idea, they're trying to explore all that map, all those 3 sides.
Exactly what you need.
Yep.
Go as well.
Right here.
Doing a pretty good job now. Sells out all the utils just to have a full shield. Now he's already preparing for the next one. So Aura, idea is pretty darn clear. Convert this one, convert the bonus, and then put Global Esports Academy on an economical disadvantage. But will they be doing that? Will they be allowed to do that is the big question, right? Again, on the back of that owl drone, try to take some space now. A is entirely empty as Global Esports Academy are stacking towards B, but the one on the back of that owl drone gave out the information, so everyone's already rotating. It's gonna get bloody over towards
Scanning ahead.
Absolutely, a slow approach towards A, but now no challenge.
Cage triggered.
No challenge on taking that A side. Look at the 3 of these players. In fact, 4 of these players are going for a flank. Only Risen is here.
Oh my
and
God.
Risen has that utility available. Bandit salvos. But he used it. The anticipation has to be there. Team Aura will suffer. That the punishment is gonna be worse. But once again, NG found 2 of the players. And as NZ found two, Prime, he helped him find another. The wraparound, it did not work for Team Aura. Sorry,
Last
it did not work
player
for Team Global
standing.
Esports Academy. That they were able to find one, but that's enough.
Weaponry diff, of course, so understandable. Can't really do anything on the back of that. They'll still be carrying the Vandal Guardian in the next one. Spectre as well, maybe another buy coming into play. NZ is one away from the Dimensional Drift, so I do understand that his Judge full shield play will probably be after he pops out of his ultimate. Just need that one timing, a big one. And they're going towards the sea as well. That's where Smoke is standing. He's got a Bulldog, not the best weapon in the bank.
Smoke has placed all the stars. Once again, and that smoke.
Whoa!
Some spams were being done by Risen, and Risen found one in that spam.
And that's the
That's
smoker.
all you need. Yep.
Yeah, he's Gambo. He is the main smoker of the team. You don't have any smokes to work with now. And you haven't really tested any kind of util over towards the A side, so you don't know that UV has set his wise util up there.
Deploying drone.
And the way he's placed himself on that Haven, without smokes, you cannot deal with the player who is standing on Haven. UV has to be very aggressive with the aim. If Team Aura decides to push towards C or A, things will backfire. So once again, the approach is still slow. They're trying to explore the avenues, trying to take those specs. But NZ, using that Dimensional Drift, takes a lot of information. The revealer was in the back of it. NZ still found one with the shotgun. But Risen, some instant trades were being done. Once again, Aura is facing that disadvantage. 2v4 is his forward line. And threat goes to Risen. The way he shuts down two of the players.
Yeah, and on the back of that Dimensional Drift as well.
10 seconds left.
They tried to do something, but Ryzen was able to shut them all down perfectly. Very well mentioned. And on the back of it, he's got the Armageddon as well now. Prime still wants to try and take the fight. He has to. That's only how he's eventually going to get a bit more closer towards trying for the next one fully. Barely had enough though. NZ is the only one who's going to be struggling in terms of those funds, but Robo sold his entire util kit to buy for
about there.
NZ, so he's not going to have anything. No undercut, no contingency to scale on the back of. Prime does not have the owl drone.
All missiles
Best
away.
round there, you've only got a paranoia to scale up with on the back of a couple of flashes by NZ. And a decoy to work with.
Seems like this attacking half is testing the mechanical skills of Aura. And definitely the kind of depth this team does not have will be tested. Once again, they're pushing slowly and steadily towards A side. All that wise util is there. You have to be really, really careful. UV with that angle, he will definitely find one. And as he found Senix, all that utility is being used now. Razor Vines will get some chip damage to a lot of players, but Spike is being planted. Global Esports Academy, the idea is to play for that region.
All missiles away.
Once again, Dresden, he found one of the players. He's winning all that duels. He has that utility available. But Armageddon being used by him will push the players backwards. Slowly and steadily, all the players are going down. Team Aura, Gambo was the only player left behind. And Gambo was just good for one.
Yep.
Perfect
Lovely
utilization. Yes, specifically that Armageddon.
Very well placed to technically break any kind of nasty crossfires, and they had their crosshairs perfectly placed as well for the players who will eventually push out of their comfort zone. He was able to build up on the back of, he was able to build that Armageddon up in the previous round, round 15. That's why Also seeing a timeout now come in from Aura. The post-plant setups, they're struggling. And I've said this many times, this composition in general has just got so much utility that you can't stay stagnant when you're playing against something like this. You always have to search for more avenues, move far forward, take space on the map. You can't really stand in on site and play like the default how you used to play with any other comp. That's because there's fault lines, there's aftershocks, you've also got the Teho missiles out there, the drones, special delivery adds in a bit something, Astra pulls as well, the knockups. There's just so much to work around with if you're running any kind of composition that is breach.
Absolutely. And on the other side, Aura, composition that they have, you know, it pushes them to heavily rely on their duels. And unfortunately, they're unable to win those crucial duels. It's a heavy flood. Aura, they're so much interested to push towards Garage. They have no clue that all the three players are pushed towards the B-long. C-long in fact. But once again, some random fires being used. Cynics find smoke here. Risen found robots. Back and forth trade here. Flash being used by NZ. But as he peeks, NV shuts him down. And look at UV. The placement is so good. But you have to be careful. The timing is not in his favor. And Gambo just runs him down.
Perks of having a stinger.
Yep. Previous 3 days.
Nowhere to
Aftershock being used. But look at this. Hunter's Fury being invested. But Kibo is pushing forward. He found one. Gambo, you have to win this duel. But concussion was done to Gambo, and now the spike is being defused. They cannot peek. Look at this. Kibo helped his teammate to defuse, and now NC, he's gonna win this duel because Gambo was so low in HP. And once again, not just the round, but the economy. Everything is in the favor of Global Esports Academy.
I did like what they tried to do here. Taking the space in Garage and then moving all the way towards Spawn to eventually trap the members of Global Esports Academy if they were playing the retake from Spawn. But unfortunately for them, in this specific round, Global Esports Academy decided to take the space on elsewhere around the map. That is a bit unfortunate, but still a lot of economical damage being done. This was still a safe round. Oh no. God. Sinks. Unfortunate.
That's the kind of set plays.
It's you and me.
That's the kind of set plays that you need. Yeah.
You also baited out the kill contract.
Nothing is working in the favor of Team Aura. And now this crossfire setup. You cannot peek. You cannot push. And this Nebula will push you backwards. So once again, some random fires, some spams are going on. Aura, they don't have that main advantage. And Risen with that drawn, he will take a lot of information, but seems like Aura, they want to stick with the plan. They want to push B. The crossfire setup, as I mentioned, is good for one. Once again, guided salvo being used to push Aura backwards, and now they're going backwards.
They've inserted Gambo in that
30
position,
seconds
and
left.
now are making noise elsewhere on the map. So maybe for Gambo to find a timing, and he has found one.
Absolutely brilliant play by them. Aura. Now they're taking interest towards A side. Now that they have equalized the main advantage. But once again, Kibo shuts another player down. He will delay the plan.
Planted.
But no, Prime. He's stuck to it. Got a lot of damage. Gambo, the last man standing, got shut down. The aftershock was placed brilliantly by Kibo. And once again, Global Esports Academy winning another round.
Match point.
On the back of that, now they reach the map point. And we also has now brought the operator for himself. Why not? We've got 6 chances to close this one out. Still some gas left in the tank for Aura. They've got the buy available. And we as well. Fast plane made, understanding that.
Hunt.
Or I haven't really showed their face up in mid, so jumps in, gets sings, runs out. Toodaloo.
Exactly as you mentioned. This time around, he wants to surprise with the operator, but the spam was good enough. As Prime found him.
Thorns activated.
Starting this round with a tremendous advantage. Global Esports Academy, they did try to take those risks. The operator is saved for now. It's taken away from the opponents. But Aura, this entrust towards B, it can backfire. Slowly and steadily, all the players are exploring different avenues. Sinks, he has that information that A is left open. But an aggro is being used. Flash the players. But the side control is with Aura. And Gambo once again trying to do the same thing, but this time he suffered heavily.
It's all down to just
Smokey.
Right now. Smokey, as you mentioned, finds the perfect timing. Now position noted. Holy smokes! Where was Enzi looking?
Absolutely, but look at this, Quizan found one with the operator, Roberts, last man standing, and he got shut down. Global Esports Academy, how did they manage to win this one?
They were not supposed to. This is just unnatural, unfathomable. They just make it do like another day in the office. It really is though, but smiles out there. We saw Kibo laughing as well. Shows you how confident the team was. Able to close this one out. Over towards the end as well, it's again Smokey finding these timings, and it has been the key. Smokey is such a phenomenal player for this team, and whenever he starts to step up, it becomes almost next to impossible for anyone to stop him out.
Absolutely. He started the game with a 3k, if you remember, the 6th round.
Yeah.
Smokey was so brilliant with those Vandals, and once again he did the same thing. So Global Esports Academy, all in all, their attack was, as you mentioned, unfathomable. They were so brilliant with that, and Team Aura had no answer for that.
I agree. I mean, there were certain situations where we thought that maybe Aura are now finally stepping back up. There were some moments even in the first half itself. After that timeout, we saw some changes, and we thought maybe alright. Now we're going to see some more rounds on Aura's defense, but it's just Global Esports Academy, the way they worked around the map, the way they were constantly creating those question marks around the map too, and they so freely. That's what the main problem was for Aura. Their retake sims were not working as you expected them to.
I mean, alongside that composition advantage, Global Esports Academy, they were so good with aim duels, and that, those set plays was also there. Not just in one but many rounds, and the way they were baiting the ultimates of Team Aura, that's another factor, not giving any of those advantages to their opponents. And once again, one of their players was stepping up. Sometimes Kibo, sometimes Risen, and then Smokey.
Many places where we thought, as mentioned, maybe Aura will move back up in this game, maybe because they're probably up for a long series, but just wasn't the case. And then Ryzen, rounds which he was absolutely not supposed to do anything, out does everyone else. Utility on point, laying on the back of each other, even more better. Look at this nasty set as well. Pulse line moves in directly to the window to catch him down, and on the back of it, Global Esports Academy closed the match out with a 13-6 where they had 11 first kills. Then, and also look at the amount of post-plant conversions.
Crazy. 8 out of 11. Those are some crazy numbers out there. Global Esports Academy, they were able to dominate entirely. And if you talk about only one player that was dominating, or maybe the most valuable player of the previous match, that is definitely Risen. Alongside Kibo, you can say, but Risen was playing so brilliantly. 19-11 is the scoreline from his side. Just imagine, and he is the MVP.
Because look at the ACS, man. 306. He was participating in almost every other fight that was happening. Also got 3 first bloods out there. No way he on the initiator is doing that. I've been so... My eyes have been so habitual of seeing all the Tejos towards the bottom of the list that seeing Ryzen all the way up here, I mean, this is surprising. And so is this. I mean, Spartus and Shivu looking super fabulous out there on the Hindu list. Do check them out as well, people. Hit that like button out there. And for the ones who enjoy casting, who enjoy the analysis, hop here on the English desk. But Aladdin, you were supposed to laugh on that.
You can say that. You can say it. I cannot say that. But it's okay. It's all right. Let's move towards some other stats. As you were mentioning previously, that the ACS is crazy from his side, and he is so good with that Tejo. You know, all that utility he used, even in the start of that defense side, he was always using that guided salvo to push all their opponents backwards, and then taking all that orbs, because he knew that the role of Armageddon, it's really important. You can win one complete round in the back of it.
That's the whole strength of it, right? But maybe this time the strength is going to be enough to close the series out 2-0, or maybe we're going to see a map 3, but all of that after this short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to
Seems like the aura of Global Esports Academy is running higher than the name of the team Aura itself, as they are struggling to keep up, as the first map of Haven, which was a pick of Aura, was stolen by Global Esports Academy. But what's going to happen on the second one is the big question, and to answer that, we've got the main predictor right now. Shadow, what's up?
I told you it's going to be a 2-0, but I'm not a predictor myself. I think you are the real jinxer, because you were the one who said Aura is going to win, or at least it is going to be a 2-1 in the favor of Aura. And whenever you come with such a statement, it always happens that the team who picks the map, they tend to lose their own map pick.
I see what's happening.
You have got nothing in your defense now.
I know I've got nothing in my defense, but I just said that Aura are probably going to give them a good competition. I thought maybe they'd be able to close this one out, but yeah, it seems like that the likes of UV and the rest of the boys are just performing pretty solid. Apart from just Envy on the Jet, who was struggling a lot during the previous one,
yeah.
I would say everyone else in terms of the kills was there, but I would say I wouldn't exactly call Envy the one who was struggling or pulling down the team, because he was doing his job. He was taking those entries and he was getting those crosshairs away from those choke points. That's what you need your duelist to do, because the rest of the players were just able to scale up really well on the back of him, and they were quickly getting those sites and also converting those post plants. So I think so all in all, Global Esports Academy were playing phenomenally on the map of Haven. So now they're going to be moving on their map pick, which is Pearl. And Shadow, I think so, yes, this series is also going to be a 2-0.
Of course it's going to be a 2-0, because Global Esports Academy, they already played on the map of Pearl against Revenant Esports, and that was a 13-9 victory in the favor of Global Esports Academy. So the chances of Global Esports converting the map of Pearl are very high. That's why I said that if GEA wins on the map of Haven, then it is going to be a 2-0 in the favor of Global Esports Academy. The map of Haven was really important for the players of Aura, but seems like nothing really worked on that particular map. Maybe there is still a slight hope for Aura to convert things on the map of Pearl.
Maybe, as you said, there could be a slight hope though, but again, we remember that Pearl is a map where Aura don't really have some good memories there, you know. I still remember back when we saw the first 30, you know, that was VLT against this exact same team. They picked this composition once, the Phoenix Fade, Vice, Glow and Neon. They were not, they were not happy with that. Not the result that we expected them to have. If I'm not wrong, they started all the way on defense in that one, so of course struggles were there, but all in all, they've got to pull something out of the bag. They've got to pull a rabbit out of the hat to maybe surprise us for this one.
Especially Roblox, if you remember, he was literally struggling from the side of Aura against VLT. He was somewhere 2 in 13. Even Homeboy was 4 in 13. It was only Prime who was able to pull something off. But let's be honest, the entirety of Aura was not feeling themselves on the map of Pearl, because it was a 13-0 in the favor of VLT. So I'm sure Global Esports Academy did saw that particular match, and that's the reason that the map pick of Pearl has come into the map pool. I'm not sure why Aura didn't go for an insta ban on the map of Pearl though.
I mean, there's quite a few maps that they don't really like to play, but since we're already on that topic, right, we've seen the composition on one side. On the other side, Global Esports Academy with the Teho Fade. They normally, again, pair Teho with the Breach. Not just them, a lot of other teams over the international stage itself. But for this specific map, they like to go for a bit more of info in terms of the initiators, go for the Fade, and then they pair the Yoru up as well. So Envy, he enjoys that Yoru, and they've already won that one time when they played this composition also. And I think so, again, that Astra into the mix with the Wise gives you a good amount of post-plant utilities, good control. So I think so it's going to be pretty difficult for Aura to eventually steal this one away. But with their Phoenix comp, with the Clove, you know what, last time they were not able to show us a lot, but maybe this time they could show us something. I'm ready to be surprised.
We all are. We all want to be surprised. We all want to see a decider coming into the mix, and a 2-1 maybe in the favor of Aura or Global Esports Academy. We don't know yet, because 2 maps are still remaining, but Pearl is one of those maps where UV shines the most. Because if you remember what happened against the players of Revenant Esports, UV was somewhere 26 in 12. He was the MVP, getting those first kills, even those ACS, the perfect shine the most, but Envy tends to struggle on the map of Pearl as well, so I'm not expecting too much from Envy. But Risen, once again, I think the pressure is going to be on his shoulders to step up once again.
Envy again is in a situation where his main job is just to get those crosshairs away from the choke points, and overall I think so in terms of the duelist and the category, Envy is doing a pretty decent job. But yes, you need to be snappy. You need to make sure you're at least getting the first pick after your team sets you up for success. That's the most important part about it. That's also one of the big reasons why Global Esports Academy are not in that top 6, but rather in the bottom 2, and are still struggling for survival. One step closer now to enter there and maybe push Aura all the way down, but still one more big step to go, and maybe Aura will stop them. Maybe it's going to be Global Esports Academy winning the hopes of Aura and giving them those flashbacks of the promotion relegation which Fritz was talking about earlier on in the interview itself with Paradox. But that's going to be my thing, you know. On the map of Pearl, we've already seen those agent compositions, and in general, I do like the idea that Aura likes to bring on the table, you know, their experimentation. But do you think they're going to stick to the same comp, or maybe we're going to see something more defaulty, something more basic all the way back?
Maybe we can see a chamber in the mix, but I'm not sure if the players of Aura would really want to take such sort of a risk or try to experiment at a stage where they are on the verge of getting 2-0'd by the players of Global Esports Academy. But correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is the same composition which the players of Edward Gaming also pulls off on the map of Pearl, which Global Esports Academy is having the Astra, Fate, Teho, Vice and Yoru.
Yep, and in that, Kang just goes snappy.
Yeah.
But as of now, we've already seen this composition though, a defense win rate of 70% for Global Esports Academy. They won 7 out of the 10 rounds that they played on defense. Attack win rate 50-50. I think so having a 50-50 win rate on attack is also pretty fine. Not a big problem out there. For Aura, not a lot of stats. To be very honest, they haven't really played any round on attack, barely one. They played 12 on defense, which is something that I also mentioned back on the death segment. So I think so, yeah, it's not something that we normally see. This composition has not been picked up by them at all. This is the first time we are seeing that. Still keeping the Phoenix, but pairing it up with the Neon this time around though, and no Clove. So NZ back on the Astra, meaning a bit more for that post plan. But how well is your initiation going to be is the big question. Whenever you pick a Phoenix, you want to play for those orbs, you want to play for those run it backs. Just how quickly can you get them? Only 6 ult points, and it's a massive value ultimate, and that's why he's also going for 2 of those flashes and a wall.
Let's see how much value those flashes can get. But Global Esports Academy, like you were talking about the composition, this composition itself puts pressure onto the Vice. So UV once again has to step up, and I think he has picked the perfect agent as well. But the team of Aura going for a B8, and seems like the back and forth trades are there. Where Homeboy doubles it up by getting Risen as well. The first advantage has been maintained by the players of Aura, and yes, that was through the Nebula. But NV2K to the backside, the concuss is there, the sliding Neon has been put to death. Roblox gets a trade onto NV2K. Where else? NZ is going for the plant. But such a move against Roblox.
Bit more difficult for him.
A 1v3 for the retake. Seems like an uphill task. This pistol should go in the favor of Aura, and yes, UV was only good for one. Roblox did step up majorly in that particular round. And the pistol goes in the favor of the players of Aura, and it was indeed an important one, because this is a map pick for the players of Global Esports Academy. And Aura had to step up. Winning the pistol round itself was really important to boost the confidence of the players.
Crucial, as you mentioned. But that's the storyline of the previous game itself, where Aura took the first pistol as well as the next one. The follow-up round after that. This time around, so able to do the same thing, Outlaw into the mix as well on the attacking side. Seems like you might want to play it a bit more slow. Envy just steals away that orb directly on the back of the guided salvos, and also is now posted up close. So Global Esports Academy are willing to aggressively fight from here.
I'm out.
And they are fighting. They are fighting with tooth and nail as they get two of their own. Back and forth trades were there, 2v2. Seems like the numbers have been equalized. But I don't think the weapons can be recovered. Oh boy, still outside the A main. With a spike in his... Okay.
Diligently clearing the mid. They can catch Gambo as well, maybe while he's rotating back all the way from the spawn. Do they have the angle though? That's the big question.
They don't have the...
I'm out of here. 30 seconds left.
The smokes are
Launching
there.
thorns.
NZ going to plant. A 3v3 retake for the players of Global Esports Academy. They would want to do more eco damage to the players of Aura so that the bonus doesn't look that comfortable for them. If at all they pull this round off. The chances of Aura converting this one is going to be pretty high because look at the Astra smoke. The entire... You didn't want to do resist at all.
Good hit.
Raise the wines.
Last player standing.
Not allow UE to go for the defuse. Even NZ will shut him down. It's only Smokey remaining. Not for very long. The second round, the entire eco round also goes in the favor of Aura. They need to perform just like this in the entire first half.
But now it's going to be the main round as there seems to be an operator into the mix for Global Esports Academy.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astro to play some stars.
Yeah, so...
That'll work. Taking that back.
I never knew that Astra makes
That'll work.
that kind of damage, but it's fine. But yes.
Right there.
As we mentioned already, pretty crucial way for Aura to play this one too. Not a comfortable bonus, but a couple of Bulldogs and a Guardian maybe can do something.
Time to jump. Envy. Oh, for a second I thought he's going to pass on that operator to listen, but seems like he got it back, but it's not of no use. As Envy has been shut down, Risen gets one, Smokey also gets one. The nose advantage maintained by the players of Global Esports Academy, but seems like Roblox is going to deny that. Evo. That run it back in the hands of Roblox did get him the perfect value.
Smokey
needs to find the timing onto Gambo, and seems like Gambo, the sheriff, will shut him down, pick him off. UV will do the remaining job, but Prime is still there in a 1v1 situation, and UV will win that duel on to 26 HP, and the buy round goes in the favor of the players of Global Esports Academy.
I need a weapon.
It was a costly round. Yes, they did manage to save the operator, but that was the only weaponry saved.
I should play some Astro
a big problem as you mentioned, because now they're not going to have a good amount of economy to play in this one. Going in with a couple of Bulldogs and a Spectre in the hand. Not the best one out there. Robo again on the back of the run it back was able to find that big opener as well for the team. Looks like this time it's going to be a pretty fast hit towards the B side. There are a couple of Razor Mines which will potentially stop the players. So UV has to be diligent. This is the only main rifle that his team has.
Going up.
In the hands of the correct person as well, because UE has been performing really good. But Envy took it without operator. I'm not so sure because Envy has not been feeling himself. He has not been able to come online. Gambo is aware about Risen. Seems like a little dink is already there.
Big thing though, 36 HP for UV and 79 for Ryzen. Now holding a passive angle in Arts. It's going to be full-fledged rotation all the way towards the A side. They tested the white setup over towards B, which dragged the rotation off Smokey there. And the mid is also now being observed. So the call is still by Global Esports Academy to end at A.
Oh, NV2K finally lands a perfect shot with that operator onto Homeboy. Homeboy was not expecting that at all, and NV is not stopping it. Getting a lot with that operator. Those Razor Wines, those Fade Utilities, everything working for NV2K. The setup was there, and NV2K did deliver. One more round converted by the players of Global Esports Academy, and this time NV2K was the hero.
Perfect hero indeed. First catching Homeboy while he was sliding. Just running it down on the other side.
Left.
And that was a nasty flag, and not just one, but the second too. Pretty solid one out there, and on the back of it, he's got the dimensional drift available now. Aura now want to look to progress towards the mid, specifically double doors. Guess what? All just running it down towards Art. Wanted to catch if in case Global Esports Academy were unaware of unattentive.
Global Esports Academy is just prepared for a blaze of aura. They're anticipating something in the mid, like you said, and that is where the players of aura are also focusing at this point. The perfect crossfire which UV is having with Smoke, it's not easy for the players of aura to breach into that crossfire.
Yeah, and also just look at the way how they're holding that passive control over towards the Art. The drone just got cleared, and now they're going to use the dimensional drift to actually figure out where the players are.
Well, that Haunt is going to give the information on the back of it. Smokey also finds Home. The trades are there in the favor of Global Esports Academy. The entire mid play which Aura wanted to pull off has been dismantled by the players of Global Esports Academy now. Still 3+ all the way towards B. And Global Esports, just look at them! The entirety of the team, all the 5 players are towards the B. A full stack.
Grenade is lying.
I've understood that Aura are not playing for any kind of lurk plays. They're just fully committing to the side. They're ready for that.
10 seconds left.
Last few seconds should not matter. As it's Smoke getting the last pick on NZ2. Raids on the weaponries too, and will save the operator. Only NB2K casualty there, but it seems like on this Yoru now, he is feeling a bit more comfortable. He is feeling a bit more happy. Specifically with those gate crashes, the jail-free card. While Aura, again, same story as the previous one, Shadow, winning the first and then consecutively losing the next few rounds. Maybe this one could be something different. They've already got the cosmic divide. Big ultimates are up all as well. Take 1 point.
Good reveal. 2 of the players of Global Esports Academy have been revealed. The information has been passed on to the players of Aura. The Pralo goes in. It was actually a fake decoy. But no scale up behind that. That's a good news for the players of Aura. But now the entire team of Aura is moving all the way towards B, where we have the Asterisk, Stars, and UV also with this setup. So even the B execute is not going to be easy, especially with Cosmic Divide also coming into the mix. Aura, that ultimate is there, but the scale up is not there yet.
They're holding it down. They've got the Cosmic Divide up, right? So they can take all the space that they want to towards the site.
Spike planted.
I like the idea that Prime is also playing in a position where he is just holding for any kind of flank, while can also look at the late load.
Those utilities are getting dumped on the back of it. Risen gets 1v1 trades are there. Overdrive, Nightfall, Cosmic Divide. So much getting invested in this particular round. UV down to 22 HP, not much HP to work around with, but Risen is sticking for the defuse. Hard defuse already done, and NZ gets 2. Can he get the third one as well? Because Risen is down to 2 HP. Yes, it's a round for the players of Aura. Hard defuse already done. Shorty goes in, but Prime will shut him down. And with that, the round goes in the favor of the players of Aura. So many ultimates were converted.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates were used up, but such a good approach from them. They did understand that Global Esports Academy, they're re-clearing the space which they take very fast, but they're not moving anywhere other on any other part of the map. So Aura were playing slow, and that was giving Global Esports Academy enough time to go for those rotates. This one, they went in way too fast, took that space, and then left Prime 1 for the late lurk. Going for the same one again. This time over towards the A side. Nightfall will eventually push UV back. His wall is just gonna get that. extra bit of time for his team to maybe move all the way back, but the mid has been clear this time and there's no one for the late lurk. And it's all gung-ho right now.
Watch your eyes!
Globally Esports Academy were anticipating commitment of Nightfall. That's why they were playing all the way towards the back of the side. But this time the trades are also going in the favor of Aura as NZ gets one more. Keyboard trying to equalize the numbers and maybe build the numbers advantage. Risen gets one more. The Prolo goes in and Smokey finds remain. It's only Gambo remaining. Should be a fourth one, and yes, it is. As Risen will step up majorly and will get the last kill as well. A fourth one for the players of Global Esports Academy now. And this time they played it very smart, because if you notice, every single time Global Esports Academy were maintaining that aim in control. But this time they gave up that control because they knew that Nightfall investment is going to be there from the side of Aura. And that did really work in the favor of Global Esports Academy.
They were playing for the full retake all the way back. But as much as it was Global Esports Academy playing for the full retake, it was Aura overstaying over towards the spawn. That was the big problem. They overcommitted to those fights and Global Esports Academy punished them perfectly. They were able to quickly secure that round as well for them, saving up all of that utility, and now they go for the re-clear, triple re-clear.
Locating targets.
Gambo needs to be a bit cautious because these flanks can really hurt them. The horn goes in, a fake decoy goes in, the Prowler on the back of it, 1v1 trades are there. The mid play won't work really for the players of Aura at all, as Smokey also gets one of his own. It's only 3 players remaining in Aura. They don't even have the economy to go for the buy. It's only pistols. And Global Esports Academy, they know they can afford such sort of aggression in these sort of rounds.
It's a recoverable weapon now. Oh, good hot hands. Pushes back, Kibo. Gives them a rifle to recover now. This could be a possibility. How
30 seconds left.
Knocking them.
Last player standing.
2 weaponry is recovered and perfectly used. Keyboard Smokey still keeping the hope alive for the players of Global Esports Academy to convert the round this last 13 seconds. And finally, Homework is going for the plant. The Astra smoke is already there. The grab well is there. Smokey, he's got the perfect setup. But the timing as well. A 3K for him. And this guy, we can always and always rely on Smokey to convert such sort of rounds. As Astra, he has been fantastic. It's good. The 5th one also goes for the players of Global Esports Academy now.
Such a nasty round again. It was pretty close one though, I'll have to say. So a good amount of economical damage being done on GEA's economy, and yeah, I agree. To be honest, I just thought maybe the Steel Garden was a bit of an overcommitment there. But I would have to say, since a couple of weaponries were recovered by Aura, I think so it was a good decision now that I think about it. Just trying to stop them all down, pick them all apart. Aura are doing a pretty decent job in terms of playing around with each other, but there are some mistakes which they make. And they're basically round-breaking mistakes. In the previous one, again, nothing taken away from them. Those back and forth trays, back and forth fight, lovely job being done by just lining up all of those smokes and then moving through them. There were a couple of shorties in the hand as well. Yes, there was a big mess up, but it's fine. Capitalizing on them is the big thing. Oh, this probably is the second last time out though. Maybe one more remaining in their arsenal to try and pull themselves back. Just a couple of more rounds in attack and I think so this should be good.
Global Esports Academy get the next 2 rounds also. Part 3. Then also it's a win-win situation, but this time a good reveal.
Joke's over! You're
the entire team of Aura was revealing that horn trick. That's why the smoke is already there. The Cosmic Divide investment is also there. Running back this time is not going to award anything to Dropbox. Gets no value at all, and Smoke in the mid finds NZ. So no flashes, no extra smokes to work around with.
Yep.
And they have to
No,
respect
any-
this cosmic divide.
Yeah, to be honest, no any smoke to work around with now, and everyone from Global Esports Academy have now just pulled themselves towards the A side. Because look at where Envy is playing. Does not matter though. We're full fledged side executing.
We also finds Hobo. It's a done round. Just look at the ultimates which Global Esports is having at this point. But Gambo refuses to go down, gets 2 of his own. Looking at the third one, and yes, he does a fourth one as well. And maybe an ace, but NV2K. Can he deny the ace? That's the main thing, and yes, he does. Yes, he does. That shot he played, the dimensional drift was so important. This was such a close round from the side of Aura.
Every single round has been such a close round from the side of Aura, regardless of the weaponry, the heroics as well of Gambo coming in play. Boy was going 4-6 before this one. Gets a 4K to an 8-7. But it's Envy again shutting down their dreams, not letting them move. And it's always how much space Global Esports are now getting around the map, at least on one of the extremity. They've just got so much information. And look at this operator now yet again.
And that operator gets the value as well. This time on behavior. Once again, no crits for the players of Aura. Just a single guardian in the hands of Gambo. All the Robux gets one with the Sheriff.
This one though, Envy just went it a bit too far forward now, and on the back of it, they'll be able to take that B-side control. And NZ is playing for that lead. Look.
Planted.
This is how it ends.
Armageddon has been invested, and Kibo gets 1% also gets few in his favor. Going for the defuse. It's only NZ remaining. He has got the cosmic divide. But still, it's a 1v3 situation. Seems like before he can try to do something, UV will shut him down. A 7th one coming for the players of Global Esports Academy. 4 rounds deficit. That's where Aura is.
I kind of understand somewhat of their idea where they just planted it for on site as they were not having good weaponries to fight. But it's again Global Esports Academy having those utilities, those ultimates to try and clear out those spaces. With the Armageddon towards the backside, just forced out the players in those awkward angles. Won the fights and controlled that one. A lot of ultimates now almost up on board. Gambo Prime one away from their own. Couple for Homeboy, Cosmic Divide up for a while now. While Ryzen having his Nightfall for the retake, so maybe just to buy some time for the stall. My question is, why is he still going for a Bulldog? He's got enough to have a Vandal for himself. Unless sending it all the way out to Smokey. Yeah, he's probably buying for Smokey.
A technical pause. Soon, I'm sure the issue will be resolved. But I want to know from you, Scared, since you are the big brain of Valo, what's really happening wrong with the players of Aura? After getting the pistol and the entire eco, they suddenly start fizzling out.
Yep. Seems, you know, there's... At this point, they're just making those small mistakes which are spiraling all the way down for those round losses. That's the thing. They do most of the things correctly, but some of them, yeah, that's where the things go down.
Let's hope Aura figure out whatever is not really working for them, whatever is broken, and mend it as soon as possible.
Bring them down.
Once again, Global Esports Academy, they have the advantage. The V2K this time doing the full justice to that operator. The Prowler towards the A main. and Nebula is also there. But seems like this time Aura, they're not going to respect the smoke. They have got the entire aim in control. And it's not just one, but 3 players towards the A side. One towards the mid, one towards the B. A stacked up side is not where the plus of Aura would want to execute. And that's the reason that we can see a pivot coming. And this time, once again, going for exploration towards the mid. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Smokey. And Roblox this time, he was just prepared for Smokey. Shuts him down, picks him off, the haunt is there. And now Global Esports Academy is aware that Aura is going for a mid push out.
Face your fear!
For the Nightfall, and just as I said it, the Nightfall investment is there and seems like Global Esports Academy wants to scale up on that. But before that, Homeboy finds Kibo. The trades this time are going in the favor of Aura Esports.
For now, it just went perfect. For how long can they carry? That's the big question of 3v5.
Spike planted.
The operator in the hands of NV2K is still trying to find something from the back of sight. No one is giving peek, but seems like NV2K did find Homeboy. Picks him off. Roblox is also down to 19 HP. It's still a doable round.
The peak, and as long as NZ is alive, those stars will be there. So you don't really have anything to play against that. You've got to force those fights, and that's the reason why Global Esports Academy has decided to go for a full save, while Robo wants to go for Hunt.
Lights out. Time to jump.
Sent back home there. Got enough to buy for the next one as well. Lovely round from Aura.
I need a drop. Cheers.
Just so vigilant this time. They understood that Global Esports Academy, they're just putting 1 members over the mid avenues, and they were able to quickly capitalize on that. Getting in those 2 early picks. You've got a Neon. You know that you can go for some of those very fast timings at certain avenues. It's just the fact that they've not got a lot of things to set Neon up. But here's the strength of Neon. You don't really need to set a Neon up for most of that. We've been seeing Madeline constantly setting himself up for the success. Now they want to rush it down all the way towards B side, which worked for them in round number 6.
Let's see if it can work once again for them. Going for a B hit. Once again, a stacked up site where we have the entire setup of UV. Along with that, even Smokey has got few Astra stars placed. So the B execute. Even if Aura tries to brute force their way towards B, the chances of converting the round are really slim. Because how are you going to dodge so much utility? They've got few ultimates to work around with. Overdrive being one of them. If they get the value from Overdrive, can be a 5th one for Aura. Run it back, Cosmic Divide. Everything is there. Too many win conditions, but they need to win those duels. With Smokey is completely denying, and so is UV. That run it back gets nothing at all. And UV gets a perfect value. Smokey with a shorty as well. Every single time, Aura is trying for a mid push. Global Esports Academy is shutting them down.
How is Smokey surviving with 7 HP for so long? This is madness. 10 more seconds. It's damn well an 8 for half now. Prime can jump around as much as he wants. Shorty on the other side. He's just trying to no-scope this guy.
I'll handle this.
Absolutely crushing for Aura. Global Esports Academy. On the back of Smokey, just hold their ground in mid and utterly destroy Aura's B split. Not once, but twice.
8-4, do you think Aura can stage a comeback with the scoreline?
I doubt.
They are in the defensive half though.
I doubt. If you remember what happened on their defensive half last time, you'd know. And I'm pretty sure you know what happened.
Yeah.
Exactly. Off shield for Kibo. Just running in with a special delivery. No drone this time around to pick off. They're all starting with a 3-2 split. Heavy for Aura into towards mid.
Go, go, go! Seems like once again
Concealment!
the pistol is something which is a strength for Aura. I won't say strength for Aura, but pistol has been a weakness for the players of Global Esports Academy.
Retrieving flash.
So maybe there is still some hope for the players of Aura if they get the pistol round in their favor. It's going to be an 8-6. A slow walk up towards B. The B long control is already there. Side NG, the cross gets one. NV. Aura homeboy stepping up huge this time. We're getting 2. It seems like the entirety of Global Esports Academy is struggling as Smoker is the last man standing in a 1v3 situation.
30 seconds left.
Thought maybe he's gonna go all the way from water to spawn and take this one, but it's moving normally. Still winnable though. Homeboy low in HP.
I need pulling them in.
10 seconds left.
Did not anticipate the reposition. Boy gets him down. Now to just last to HP though. My man stays alive. And with that, Global Esports Academy now hold their ground down, or rather
Taiko round for the players of Aura. Again, solely 5 classics all across the board for the players of Global Esports Academy. And homeboy without Outlaw gets a great opening onto NV2K, who was performing really good in the first half. But this is an eco round for the players of Global Esports Academy. That was bound to happen. And homeboy this time stepping up big. If you notice on the defensive side, homeboy is really stepping up in these last 2 rounds.
This is our new standard.
He was struggling the entire first half, but suddenly in the defense, he has started popping off. Actually, he was not really struggling. He's somewhere 11 and 11 now.
yeah, I mean, whenever you are a duelist on the attacking side, you might not put up the biggest numbers. On the defense, you shine a lot. That's what's happening right now. Homeboy on that neon. Even in the previous round, with that Outlaw, after finding the opener, was able to follow up on the back of it. So Aura on the defense, they've got some pretty nice reads right now. Gotta play aggressive over towards the B yet again. And homeboy sets himself up for success time again. All thanks to that relay bolt in the kit that he has. And the rest of the player holding their ground over towards the A side. And Robo's gonna be standing in towards the art, controlling that Global Esports Academy. Diligent though, that since Aura are on a weaker buy, they might want to play aggressively.
Yeah. NV2K though gets one onto homeboy. Numbers have been equalized. No major ultimate towards the side of Global Esports Academy yet, but homeboy was just 1 point away from his own overtime. The next round, Aura do have a win condition, so all they need to do is just win this particular one, and they've got the overdrive for the next one to work around with. Can come to an equalizer. So of course, this is going to be a really important round for the players of Aura. But the B-head, can this work for the players of Global? The flash on the back of it, Kibo gets prime. Kibo going for the plant as well. The smokes are there.
Spike planted.
Providing no vision to the players of Aura. The Razor Wine, every utility has been used to the perfection for this one. That's how this retake is going to happen. Because Roblox once again has been pushed back all the way towards the mid.
1 enemy remaining.
And UV once again. Yeah.
Yeah. All of them down one after the other, and on the back of it, Global Esports Academy pretty comfortably securing that one round. Still keeping their lead, had the weaponry advantage, even though the opener was provided by Homeboy. And that was pretty surprising, I'll have to say. Still, the B side was taken up fairly easily just because the entire Vice setup was on A. There's one thing that a lot of people out there could also grab easily, and that is the Omen laptop. Some amazing deals out there. Make sure you roll it back, scan that QR code, and get some amazing laptops out.
Blinding crack.
All missiles away.
Enjoy this perfect Valorant.
Seems like Aura is not really enjoying themselves. They really needed that round. But they still have enough creds to go for those rifles. And the operator investment also there from the side of Homoy. Again, a really crucial and important round. And this time the players of Aura, they're playing completely back of the site. Maybe they want to play on the retake. The Gravel is there, the dimensional drift from the side of NV2K gets the information about both the site anchors, and Gambo gets one. But still, NV2K, everything depends on him as he gets one with a shorty. Really important trade.
He's always getting one with a shorty, and crucial one as well every single time. Regardless if he's on offense or on defense. That's the value of the damage that he always provides you. Look at the positioning right now of Smokey. He can be a big, big problem for Aura.
30 seconds left.
Evo is going for the plant. Back of it, UV also finds Homeboy. Those smokes are already there. The Gravel is there, denying the retake for now. Delaying the retake, I should say. But Smokey is completely going to deny that by winning those duels, and so is UV. It's only Gambo remaining as he gets one, still a 1v3 situation. UV is down to 30 HP, NV2K down to 72 HP. It's all about the timing, but Gambo himself doesn't have much HP to work around with, and seems like he would just wanted to save the operator. And NV2K even denied that. A 10th one for Global Esports Academy, and now 4 rounds deficit is where Aura is.
Lovely approach yet again, but on the back of it now, it's going to be the second and potentially the last timeout for Aura. Not a lot of economy on the back of it, so whatever the discuss is not going to be for this round, but the next. Maybe they've got something cooked up for this one too. They have been trying, they have been making some plays, but it's just the fact that Global Esports Academy anticipate most of them and are one step ahead. Even in the previous one, just running it all the way down to spawn and then catching one, deeping out, those are the things you can do just on a Yoru, and NV2K has been doing a fabulous job at that.
Last time he was struggling, but this time he's not at all. He has been fantastic as a Yoru. UV has always been doing really great. Even Smokey has been doing great. But NV2K, that was a surprise for me. Once again, Aura, they don't have enough creds to work around with. It's only overdrive in the hands of Homeboy. That can be the win condition for them. It should be a pretty easy 11th one for Global Esports Academy now. On good reveal though, entire team of Aura has been, entire team of Global Esports Academy, I'm sorry, has been revealed in that haunt. But can Aura really steal up behind that? That's the main question. Because they are still trying to brute force their way towards the A. The Vice wall is there, Risen pretty much pinned down.
They're blinded.
And Risen and Envy, everything is going in the favor of Global Esports Academy now scared.
Flash! Obliterating everyone, it's all down to just Robo, a 1v5 and a dream.
Planted.
What? My ultimate's ready.
Flash! Now then. No more shows out there, a couple were all he could get. Just a dent on what Global Esports Academy have been building up till now, but nothing major. The only major thing that's going to happen right now, Shadow, is the fact that there's an Armageddon, there's a Cosmic Divide up, almost there. Couple of points away again from another Dimensional Drift, which was used up in round 16. And NV2K, that's a big problem. And Steel Garden up and ready. Robo, he's still got his run it back up. The question is what kind of play they're ready to make this time around.
Even if there was no ultimates toward the side of Global Esports Academy for this one, Aura is 5 rounds deficit. You have to consider
Look at
that
NB.
also. And yes.
Look at NB.
Watch your eyes. On a major look. But Kibo gets 2. Envy also gets 1. Envy and Kibo, they themselves are winning every single duel. That one single look from the side of Envy 2K was so important. And now Aura left with only 2 players remaining.
Right there. Need that back.
Sold out of Smoke. Who knows where Prime is? Yeah, it's about time. It's about the time.
One enemy remaining.
Surprised he did not pull out the knife.
Didn't want to take
save.
risk maybe?
Yeah, it's a save. He's not running it down. You know what?
Covering
At this point, just go down to the spike only to pick up that orb. Or maybe he can try and go for the hunt. Same thing.
Match point.
Series point, in fact, I'll say. That's where Global Esports Academy is now. Back-to-back 4 rounds being converted. It's only the pistol round where Global Esports Academy struggle. And they've got 4 ultimates now.
Yeah. Just what I mentioned. And they're 2 points away from Ryzen as well. Maybe he can pick up an orb and pick someone off. It's going to be a full house out there. What happened last time when they had all 5 ultimates was that Aura won the round. They had something to breathe on.
Target.
Right now, they're pushing all the way towards mid, ready to take this fight against.
Once again, the mid play, the flash, the prowler, everything utilized, but nothing is working. Guided salvo, razor wine, everything is getting used. But once again, the players of Global Esports Academy have been pushed back, denied that entire mid control. Now they're going for a B hit where we have a solo anchor, which is Prime, and just a single Astro Star.
Who's next?
Aura re-clearing mid. Side is entirely open and the cautious right is also going to make sure that there's no information to be passed on the other side. We got an up, demonstrative, so much info, and look at where Envy will pull out of that ult.
Cosmic Divide also being invested. And NV2K, like you said, a 3K coming in. This guy has been so fantastic. And a 4K. And maybe an ace as well now, scared.
Yeah, they've seen where the guy is. He goes for the flash. He wants an ace. He's gonna run it down while NZ just wants to deny that. He wants to survive that. Everyone in front of him. He almost tried. Not an ace though. But still, acing in terms of getting this match. Global Esports Academy pushing themselves to the limits. Snatching this series away from Aura. Or rather, destroying Aura.
I'm sure so many mistakes were there from the side of Aura, but I'm sure Global Esports Academy, they're going to be pretty happy as they've got one more victory in their backpack, and the chances of staying in the top 6 now have, I think, increased a lot now.
Lot, I agree. That has been the big thing about it. Global Esports Academy were in the bottom 2. Back of it, I'm pretty sure that they will be in the top 6, but not a big cushion though. So their next few games that they will have, yeah, they need to win those 2. And if I'm not wrong, they've only got 1 remaining, and that too against the who apes out there, OG, who have been looking unstoppable after winning against Reckoning Esports. And if I'm not wrong, they also won against Aura in a pretty dominating win. So yeah, that next match for Global Esports Academy is also going to be very crucial. But coming back to the conversation to this one, you know, we'll just revisit on the map of Pearl again to see those moments as to how it all started. And it's again the deja vu for what happened in the previous match. Pistol round and the anti-eco going for Aura, but anything apart from that, it was the Global Esports Academy.
Yeah. Even the ultimates didn't come to the aid of Aura at all. It was just few good rounds from their side. Gambo did step up majorly in few of the rounds. The individual heroics which we always talk about, they were there from the side of Gambo. Few good plays from the side of Homeboy were also there. But they were just a few rounds. And performing in just a few rounds is not going to reward your victory in the entire map. It has to be the consistent performance, which was completely missing from the side of Aura. But this was a map pick for the players of Global Esports Academy. This was bound to happen. The major surprise was the previous map where Aura lost. That was the more crucial map for the players of Aura.
Crucial rounds as you mentioned, but you know, my whole point relies around the fact where it was just an envy show. Apart from everything else, whatever happened in this one, I think so Envy enjoyed him the most. Before this one, we both were discussing about the fact how he struggles to keep up the numbers in terms of those kills. Whenever he's playing on something like a Jet, something like a Raze, stuff like that. But on this Yoru, the man just looks unstoppable.
But looking at the team stats as well, Aura, they do have good amount of first kills though, but they were not able to convert those first kills in a round win. 10 first kills for Aura, 9 for the players of Global Esports Academy. The post plant is fantastic for the players of Global Esports Academy. They got the site 5 times and were able to convert 5 times. But the post plant is not looking that great for the players of Aura because they got the site only 7 times and were able to convert it only 4 times. No thrifties, no clutch moments.
It was a straight up match, straight up collision. But one good thing for Aura is that they've got more first kills. But again, it also brings into the big question where they've got those first kills, but then where are those conversions? That's where they were struggling, and it was all thanks to this guy, the man in blue. Man in blue, I'll have to say. 335 ACS, 194 damage per round with 4 first kills, NV2K. But the flashiest headshot percentage, but every 1 4 bullets was still hitting that skull. KD of 2.2 as well. I think so. That's one of the best Yoru stats that we have seen on this map till now from this team.
Of course, Envy was really popping off. After that, even UV was also feeling himself. A 17 and 8, 270 ACS. Smoke was 13 and 12. Everyone was performing. Risen had taken a back seat in this particular one. But nothing to complain about because every other map, I think Risen also steps up majorly. But from the side of Aura, it was Gambo who was doing the majority of the heavy lifting with 13 and 14 and 205 ACS and 2 first kills, of course.
Yeah, two of those first kills too. I mean, overall, we'll just have to wait and see now how Aura will perform into their next few games because this team, I did see that one victory against Asterisk. They were able to take that big leap in that overall leaderboard too, moving all the way up to 5th spot, also dethroning the teams like SAQL. And I thought maybe if they've got... But unfortunately, that was just not the case. Facing the giants like the Orangutan and now Global Esports Academy as well, they've crumbled now and all the way down. It's going to be a big struggle for them to eventually pull themselves back up. But again, a nice step up from Global Esports Academy. Now with this, if I'm not wrong, this should be on the 6th spot. Moving up in terms of the round difference, map difference, that's something we'll have to just get it checked, right? That's not my job. That's going to be the league ops. They'll be doing that. We'll have a look on that one. But now my interest goes on to the matches that will happen tomorrow. Now SAQL up against Orangutan, Velocity up against Asterisk. Those are 2 of the amazing matches we'll see.
And we know what's going to happen in the second matchup, Velocity versus Asterisk. Do I really need to ask your prediction for that, or is it that obvious? Velocity for sure are going to win that one in a 2-0 fashion. If Asterisk get a map win in their favor, I think that's really going to boost the confidence of the players of Asterisk, and I really want to see something like that from their side because they're undefeatable one. I really want to see someone come and defeat the players of Velocity Gaming. If not the entire defeat, at least a map defeat should be there. But the other matchup, SAQL Esports versus Orangutan, what are your predictions for that particular one?
We'll just have to wait and see onto that one. As for now, I want to predict that maybe because of all of these first bloods not taken by Aziz, he might fall down in that list. But seems like he's still got a pretty big lead. And just 3 away though from NV2K. Damara as well closely on that follow-up. But again, it's all just those first kills. In terms of the total kills, he's got a humongous lead against his second counterpart. That's going to be Damara. Aziz 292, Damara 245, and then is Munair. My question is, why is Munair even on this list? The man plays Sentinel. But it's fine. He's supposed to be there. He's supposed to be there.
He has been doing great. KDA also lighting fast with 2.1. Russ with 2 KDA leading the chart, and UV on the third one with 2 KDA. But first kills, Aziz 63. After that, NV2K now on to 60. For a second, I thought Damara is one of the best duelists, but seems like he's on the third spot in terms of the first kills with 56 total first kills. Headshot percentage has to be King Kappa from SA12 with 38.1, Lightning Fast from Velocity with 37.1%. Perfect stats are being showcased by few of the players.
True. I mean, one of the main reasons why I think Damara is not top on the list of those first kills is because of how frequently we've seen Chamber being played by SK Rossi and how he's the one to take those first duels. So again, it gets divided, but it's absolutely fine. And to be honest, Munair, again, constantly performing on the roster of Reckoning Esports, surely deserve that third spot on the list of the overall kills. I got it confused with first kills again. Happens sometimes. But here's the thing. Now with all of those stats, you can clearly see Aziz is the one who's dominating in the entire event. But at the same time, it is the teamwork of Velocity that has kept them up on that first spot. So I think so. Revenant XSpark, as much as they know how to play around the map and how good Antidote gives calls, Aziz, there's been a one-man show from him, but at the same time, wouldn't exactly take all the credit away from the rest of them because their main job is to hop in, trade Aziz. If he's not dying, then that's not his fault, right? He's just obliterating everyone else. And that's how good his team sets him up for success.
Of course, NV2K was set perfectly in the entire map of World, but there are still few maps where NV2K do struggles. I am sure after this, NV2K will start getting the confidence back to go for those first duels. But let's have a look at the overall standings, and seems like Global Esports Academy, they are in the top 6 with 2 wins and 4 losses and a minus 32 round difference. SA12 still much better, but they have played only 5 games, 2 wins and 3 losses, but VLT still remain on the top with total 6 wins and 0 loss.
Yeah, it's just falling in the same spot. And I mentioned about this, OG. They've played 5 games till now, and they're still ahead of Reckoning Esports, who played 6, and their record is 3-3. Got some big plays out there from the Apes. They're still at 3rd, and this is when, by the way, Shadow Hooks mentioned that his team is not able to practice a lot. I'm pretty sure that he was just pulling the leg of all the other teams out here by saying that, because they are performing brilliantly. SA2L and Global Esports Academy on the other end though were definitely on the struggling end a bit, but seem to have now stabilized themselves. It's all gonna fall down to how Aura are now going to perform in their next few matches too. They played 5 till now, they've got the 2 available. They've got to pray, hope, or do whatever voodoo they need to do to think that maybe GEA will lose their matchup that they'll have in the next one, and they win both of them. A big task, a mammoth task, but again, I'm pretty excited for what's going to happen tomorrow.
See, the chances of Global Esports Academy losing the next one are 50-50 because the next matchup which they have is up against the players of Orangutan. But I think tomorrow's first matchup is going to be more important because SA12, now they're currently on the 5th spot and they've got a match against the players of Orangutan. If SA12 do win that one, they're going to retain their spot and maybe will stay in the top 6. But if they lose their next match and Global Esports Academy wins their next match, maybe some shuffling over can happen in the leaderboard. So yes, SA12, their next matchup is going to be really important against the players of OG now.
I totally agree, since we've already been talking about that a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you do not miss out on any of those games because SA12, they've got a big titan in front of them. The Apes, the OGs, are ready to maybe now clinch that 2nd spot away from Revenant XSpark if in case they falter in their process. It seems to be a pretty difficult task as well because Revenant XSparks have got their matches left with Aura, and in Aura, also would be hoping that in the next few matches, maybe S8UL, they do not win. Maybe they're praying for Orangutan's victory so that they've got one more team or one more slot to try and steal away if in case they perform. But I pretty much know what are your expectations going to be, but OG and S8UL, I think S8UL, as they're pretty good, right? No doubt about that. But I think so OG will steal it away just because of how good their coordination is. And I'm pretty sure you might feel the same. Audience, make sure you type down in the comments who do you think will win tomorrow. And make sure to join us tomorrow as well to get all of that action live. This is it from me, Scariot and Shadow. You were watching the Omen Valorant Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. We'll be signing off for tonight. Good night.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.